I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
For the players. Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's really ready to go. Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, Cicely! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, Cicely! He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Me by the hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not even Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my god, am I bending the head? Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hey darling, you can smile more. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. That's what we fucking do. Fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, kitty fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, I'm gonna make one of your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, you got me. Ocean York. What a coincidence! God damn, I hate this. They can't say the word tampon. Hi everybody, welcome to Afternoon Tea with us. As always, I'm your host, Alison. How are you doing? What is actually a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in the UK. As do you ever sleep? Yeah, I've probably been awake for about 40 minutes tops. That's it. Woo. I was even getting with some of my friends last night. I was talking to them at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I went to the gym at 2:15 in the morning. After I'd done all my streaming for the day, I think I finished up my last stream at 1 o'clock. Was it 1 o'clock in the morning? Then I had to, well, I didn't have to, but then I made a couple of phone calls to a couple of people. Stateside, don't worry, I'm not phoning people up at 1 o'clock in the morning this side. One of them was Gary. So if you were in yesterday's stream, I got a text towards the end of the stream, which was quite hilarious, and I needed to have a little bit of a chit chat with Gary about it because I thought it was quite funny. Do I tell you what that is? Do I tell you what that text is? Maybe some other time. Maybe some other time, because I have retorted to the text, and it's going to be interesting to see. Because I know I'm being so cryptic, and you guys are like, just tell us, and I'm just like, I think there is a certain aspect going on. So I've responded to it, which would negate that certain aspect. Tell us! That's what you're getting. That's what you're getting. That's what you're getting at the minute. That's what you're getting. That's what you're getting. So I made a couple of phone calls. So I ended up going to the gym, arriving at the gym, or at least getting. I think I arrived at the gym about just after 2 o'clock in the morning. But I needed a piss, and everywhere was locked up because it's 24 hour. But they do lock up like the showers and the bathrooms and shit. But they keep open the disabled showers and the disabled bathroom. So I was going around putting my key code into the toilets area, and I couldn't get in. I'm like, why can't I get in? But thankfully, there's a cleaner, and I was just like, dude, I need the toilet, and it's just like, oh, you just use the disabled toilets. I am not trying to make light of this at all, but I wish I was disabled because those toilets are lovely. There's so much space. And you've got all these things to hold on to if you're having a difficult crap, you know. You know. And then you've got a butler. You've got a butler rope. You pull the rope and somebody comes and go, what's up? Are you okay? And you go, yeah, can I have a cup of tea? No sugar, white, please. 2 scones. Although I must admit, the service is pretty terrible because after I put my order in, I never see them again. They're gone. Jeez, disabled people have it so easy. I'm kidding. But
But you do have nicer toilets. You have way nicer toilets. Although that said, because the toilets, obviously the regular toilets are closed because it was 2:00 in the morning. People had been going into the disabled toilets. So the people who are able-bodied had managed to piss all around the rim, had managed to piss all around the bottom of it, and there was just toilet paper lying on the floor. Why? Why is there toilet paper lying on the floor? Did I say paper? Toilet paper. Why is there toilet paper lying on the floor? Why? So I did actually have to go to the side. Okay, I only needed a wee, but I had to go to the side of the toilet, lift up the the piss covered fucking bowl. Just imagine, right? Just imagine you're a disabled guy. You're a disabled guy. You know, and you have made your way to the gym at 2:00 in the morning. What a guy. Let's just say it's a guy. What a guy. You know, women aren't going to the gym at 2:00 in the morning. Come on now. They need their beauty sleep because they're dainty and delicate. And this guy's just like, I've been through a lot of adversity in my life. But here I am at the gym, 2:00 in the morning. God damn it, I need a piss. It's okay. I'll use the wonderfully spacious disabled toilet. Oh my God! They go in and there's piss all over the seat. There's piss all around the base of it, and there's fucking toilet paper just on the floor. If you're disabled, what you do? You just like, oh, you're there, you're disabled. You're at 2:00 in the morning, you're at the gym, and you're there with a bloody rag in one hand and a flash domestic spray in the other, cleaning up. Your wheelchair's got fucking piss on the wheels now. You're wheeling it through the gym, leaving a fucking streak of piss. I don't need the headphones, do I? This is not what I signed up for. I pay my money every month. So, anyway, because it was 2:00 in the morning, and because I was using the only toilets available, which was the disabled toilets, and I saw the state that it was in, I said to myself, gotta clean this up. Gotta clean. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I had a piss all over the rim and then I left. So I ended up starting my session around about, I think it was about quarter past 2 in the morning. What? Chat, why? Wait, I don't get it. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't get it. Wait, what? I don't get it. So I ended up staying there until I think I left round about 3:30 in the morning. About 3:30 in the morning that I left. I got home about 10 to 4. I actually had some homework to do, believe it or not. Somebody had sent me something, a friend, not just a rando, a friend of mine had sent me something to look over. And they said, can you look over this? And because I've been streaming pretty heavy the last couple of days, I was just like, okay, yeah. I need to go to the gym. I'm at the gym. When I get back from the gym, I'll look through it. So I had a bit of homework to do when I got back from the gym. So it ended up being, and I had to shower when I got back. I had to shower and whatnot. So it ended up being, I don't know, about 5:30 in the morning that I actually got into bed and had finished my homework. And then I'm lying there in bed, tired. I was tired. After the shower completely unwound me, relaxed me. And I had heavy eyes, heavy tired eyes. And my body was tired. And I got into bed and I lay on my side and I closed my eyes and I went, can't fucking sleep, can't sleep. So I think it ended up being about 7 o'clock. I think the last thing that I remember before vanishing into an unconscious bliss was the clock being about 7 o'clock in the morning. And I did. Time for a while. I even had right, okay. All right. We guys, you know this. We're horny most of the time. It's called testosterone. But anyway, we're horny most of the time. And I was in one of those states where I was like, I'm going to have, and guys will know what I'm talking about here. Ladies, you might be like, what the f are you talking about? This isn't for you, ladies. The world doesn't revolve. I'm only joking. Dudes, you'll understand this. I did have a Tommy tank, right? I had a Tommy tank, but not necessarily due to being horny, to knock me out. You know what that means, dude. If you're tired and you can't sleep, knock one out. And then you're out of it. So I had a Tommy tank to try and knock me out to sleep. Because you get the wank sleep, you get the wank sleepiness. I needed to wank myself to sleep. It just works. 16 times the sleep. 16 times the sleep. So it's good to. Well, yeah, I mean, you could take a relaxing, I guess, but fuck that. Wanking's much more fun. So I think the last thing I remember was about 7 o'clock in the morning when I eventually drift off, and I did sleep through to my alarm, which was 1:30, but I did hit snooze a couple of times. So I ended up getting out of bed about 10 to 2, which was slightly less than an hour ago. So yes, I do sleep. Oh, don't worry, chat. We'll discuss all the the tweet business and the pronoun mafia being actually big mad that somebody won't comply to their ultimate goal of compelled speech. And their disingenuous arguments of all this kind of, well, if it doesn't matter, so why don't you just do it? Don't worry, we'll talk about that. Might not mention any clout chasing names, but we'll talk about that. Don't you worry. That's all wrapped into the state of modern entertainment, and we're gonna have a look at ESG, folks. A lot of you probably heard the term ESG, and you might not know exactly what that. You might know what it means in terms of the acronym, but you might not know what that actually entails. So we're going to have a little look at what ESG actually entails and what the end goal of ESG is. And then I'll let you have insomnia for a week thinking about it and realizing exactly what it's actually all about. But no, I'm quite happy for people with pronouns in their bios to get. He's getting mad. Like that. If you need to put some pronouns in your bio to remind yourself that once upon a time you were a man. I mean, you're not anymore, but once upon a time you're a man. That's up to you. But don't get fooled by the superficial. Don't get fooled by this is the thing about pronouns. The ultimate goal, folks, pronouns is a tiny aspect. The ultimate goal is about compelled speech and compliance. That's the ultimate goal. Because coming into language, you start getting what it doesn't matter, so just do it. It doesn't matter, so just do it. Well, if it doesn't matter, you don't need me to do it. No. If it doesn't matter, just do it. It's about compelled speech. It's about controlling what you can say, what you can do. It's about controlling your entertainment, controlling your education, your governance. And if you think it's political governance, no, that political governance is giving way to corporate governance. All you need to do is you need to make little inroads into it. So when you start making little inroads into it, make them do this, make them do this. It falls like a house of cards. And then guess what? You can lock down a nation for whatever reason you deem fit. As you're talking nonsense. It's not as if we've locked down nations in the recent history of Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just about pronouns. That's all it is. That's all it is, isn't it? That's all it is. Woo-wee. So, before we get into that stoof, and obviously we got the super chats to catch up with from Tuesday. And big thank you to that. I think I did a decent inroad into the super chats on Tuesday. So I don't think we should be too much on there. So how did this week go? Remember last week we had a monster week. There was after my bro from another mo, Mr. Pork Chop, had gone back home. 2 weeks ago, my scale said that I was up 1 kilo. And then last week, we had a huge drop. You know, I hit the gym big time. Everything was back on track in terms of eating the prep meals and all of that, the pre-made meals. And we ended up having like a huge drop of 4 kilos. So I was pretty convinced that this week we were going to plateau again because the body was going to go into survival mode, panic mode, which your body does when you do a big drop off. It kind of wants to maintain. We discussed this last week, but we went down just a touch more. We went down about 0.5 kilo today, this week, which is another just over 1 pound or so. So we actually ended up just going down a wee bit, which I'm really happy with, because I thought I'd plateau, or maybe just a little bit on top, but no, just down a fraction. So we're still going in the right direction. But for me, it's again, we're coming. I've been setting myself these tiny little goals. You know, keep hitting these little goals, and these little goals add up to bigger goals. So I'm on the precipice. I'm on the precipice of just hitting another little goal. So this coming week, I'm really gonna go for it. When I say go for it, I just mean let's keep active. Let's keep going. My camera seems a bit high today. Not me. I'm straight edge, mother. But a little bit high. Do I need to zoom in a touch, actually? Not that much. That'll do. So yeah, I feel like I got a good springboard for this week. So if I don't do anything stupid, and I did yesterday, by the way, come off a 24-hour fast as well. I did a 24-hour fast from Friday to Saturday. The last time I ate was Friday about 8 p.m., about an hour before FNT. And then I didn't eat anything until 9 p.m. Saturday, yesterday. So I did do a 25, it ended up being 25 hour, but whatever. Let's just say 24-hour fast yesterday, which was good. You know, that was good. So I think we'll do a little bit, might do another, maybe midway through the week, do another. We'll try maybe 16 to 24. We'll see. My bum's getting small, so you sit lower. Your bum's getting smaller, so you sit down lower on the chair. I wish. Kamala Harris just unsubbed. Oh, Kamala, please come back. No, don't go. Please don't go. Okay, bye. So I got a good springboard. I got a good springboard for this week, and that's very encouraging. Now, what I have been doing is I'm also just getting out and doing a bit more normal exercise. You know, the gym is a specific contrived place to exercise, but as well as doing the gym, I've also been going out for a lot more just organic walks. And if you follow me on social media, then after did a big stream, the opening stream for Starfield, and then I finished it an hour before the FNT started. But I ate, I ate, and then as soon as I ate, I went for no, I didn't eat. As soon as it was over, I went for the walk. Which involves, by the way, walking down a big hill, which is fine. But then on the way back, walking up, and like I said, this hill's like that. Walking up the hill. So I did that. I went for a walk to make sure that I hit the exercise goal, got the heart pumping. So I did that on Friday because the gym was closed on Friday. It was closed for refurb, not refurb, but they moved some of the equipment around, and I think they gave it like a deep clean. When I walked in, I could smell chemicals. Yesterday, I could smell chemicals. You have a Lizzo neck. You have Lizzo neck fat. Not as fat as your mum's ass. Which, by the way, I was pounding last night. Pounding. As your dad held her hand and cried, by the way. Just saying. As he held her hand and openly wept. Lizzo's gym's closed permanently. So I'm this hill that I can walk to and walk down and then walk back up again. This hill is a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. So the sick person inside of me has sort of been enjoying me versus hill. If you were here last week, I think I mentioned that I've been doing this. I've been sort of walking to this hideous hill, walking down, walking around, and walking back up this hideous hill. And I think I said last week, about halfway up, I'm sort of stopping for about 20 seconds to go, getting some puff back, getting some puff back and then carrying on. Well, this week, didn't stop. Just up the hill, no stopping. No stopping for breath. This hill just straight up. Well, I am puffing and panting, you know, but I am sort of walking up like, but there's no stopping. There's no stopping. So I do want to continue that. I do want to continue going for the organic walks. The gym is great. Love the gym. Not going to be stopping doing that. But I think one of the best things that you can do is walk. That's just one of the best things that you can do. So if I just keep that going, so go out, get these organic walks going, get the heart pumping, you know, just get the body active. And then when I come back, it doesn't take long, just takes a few minutes to be back like this, heart normal, so do what I need to do, whether it be a video, a stream, whatnot. And then boom, hit the gym later. Hit the gym later on. Yeah, I definitely want to keep that breathing thing going. I mean, I tried to stop, but that just ended up real bad. By the way, this is actually the electrolyte water from the gym. I don't know. Luckily, I haven't come across any wasps mucking around. Oh yeah, drinking. I've been pissing like a racehorse recently because I've just been drinking water, coffee, but drinking plenty of water. If you've been watching the Starfield streams, I bring up a coffee, which is empty. I bring up a coffee, but I also bring up a big flask of iced water to keep that ticking away. So it's I'm feeling encouraged, motivated, particularly when you think, how's it going to go down? How's it going to go down? And just kind of like motivated and whatnot for more. Right. So that's the thing. So we're going we're continuing to go in the right direction. And that's all that I care about. Again, I must stress, I have to stress this every week, but I must stress. It's a 2-year plan. It's a 2-year plan, and we're not even half a year into it. Not even half a year into it. I think this is week 21. Week 21 of it. But hold on. Let me just do a hold on. Maths. This is why I need Asians in my life. And the total loss okay, here we go. The total loss. Yeah, we're gonna do we'll do some more Starfield for Sunday Fun Day, because I'm the only one on Sunday Fun Day. Because X-Ray Girl, QBG, they're all flying over to the UK now. Gary, I know Gary's not part of Sunday Fun Day, but they're all flying over to the UK today. They start flying over today. And Jane's got stuff that she needs to deal with. Jane hopefully will be back October. Fingers crossed. So today we'll do some more Starfield, and then after that I'll hit the gym again, you know? I'll hit the gym again. So all in all, we are, after 21 weeks, nearly 73 pounds down. So let's just say 72. It's always good to hit it a little bit lower than higher. So we're 72 pounds down, which is just over 5 stone in weight. Now, Jane's fine. Jane's good. Jane's fine. She's just got real life stuff that she wants to focus on, and there's nothing wrong with that. And we love Jane. Jane Theory is she's a sweetheart beyond belief, and we love her to pieces. And we are in contact with Jane, so don't worry. We are in contact with Jane. she just got real life stuff that she needs to do, and you know, I'm sort of a little bit jealous. So yeah, we miss her a lot, and we talk to her regularly, and who's the we? The Sunday Funday crew. The Sunday Funday crew. We have our own little, you know, Discord room, which is Jane, myself, QBG, and X-Ray Girl, the Sunday Funday crew. So yes, that we are in terms of weight loss, just over 5 stone in 21 weeks, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So I gotta look at. So even if you get those little setbacks, like even in this this 21 weeks, there have been a couple of weeks of plateauing. You know, there's been a couple of weeks where I've said no change this week, no change this week, and there was that period where there was 3 weeks in a row. So that's a 2-week period, but 3 Sundays in a row where I said there's been no change this week, and then it started to go back down. Your body resists. We went into this last week. Your body resists. So even though I had those 3 Sundays where it remained the same, and then since then we have had another week where it's just the same, and we also had the week where it went up a kilogram when my brother, Mr. Porkchop, brother from another mother, my sister's partner, when he came up, I went up a kilo. So even in the 21 weeks, we've had these couple of plateaus and even that 1 kilogram raise. Even in all of that, the end result of the 21 weeks so far is 72 pounds loss. So ultimately, I've got to, because I'm the only one who can do this. Ultimately, I've got to just keep looking at that. Just keep looking at where we are in the period of time that we've been doing it for. So it's a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly, Tomby. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And just like walking up the hill, sometimes you just got to stop for a bit of breath. Sometimes, sorry, I got my chair stuck under the desk. Sometimes you just got to stop for a little bit of breath. And so yeah, but it's motivating. It's really motivating. Even the weeks that I've plateaued, I haven't let that defeat me and go, well, fuck it. If I've plateaued, I might as well do this and then go back to my bad habits. No. Even when I plateaued, I've gone, keep going. I don't even remember the last time I did an update on Twitter. Can you remember the last time I did an update on Twitter? I need to update the Twitter stats. I don't remember. God, I've been tweeting like a 14-year-old girl recently as well, so it might take me a while to find. Hold on. But I think it's maybe nearly a couple of weeks since the last time I did an update. But you know, doing these just as an overall, doing all of this, like I said, you know, I've been talking about the Jordan Peterson clean your room, keep this clean, that keeps clean. The doing all of this stuff has really allowed me to focus on other things, and you know, I've been getting my teeth sorted. Been getting my teeth sorted out, getting them deep cleaned. I've got one more appointment with a deep cleaner. Don't need any fillings. Don't have any cavities. Never had one in my life. Still haven't. Still not. So I've left that a little bit with all of the coof business going on. You know, that had been neglected for couple of years or so. So you know, I've been having some good deep cleaning done to them. And so I've got one more appointment of that, which is in a couple of weeks' time. And then I think, because you know, there's some like coffee stainage and whatnot. I'm old. I've had that built up over a good number of years. So I think I'm gonna have it. I think I'm gonna have my teeth whitened a little bit. You know, not Hollywood ding. But I just want to get them whitened a bit, make them look a little bit better. But that in itself has just allowed me to do little things like that. It's just little things that your brain now focuses on because it's not focusing on other stuff. And I think last week we went through how, you know, all my focus was waking up, streaming or doing a video, and then all I was thinking about was, what do I get to eat? What do I get to eat? What do I get to eat? That was it. So it's great that your mind focuses on other things. So now I've been doing all of this. Like I said, it's like, God damn it, I really need to get into the dentist and get them giving me a good scrape. A good scrape and a polish. Get told off by the dentist. But I found it. 22nd of August was the last time. Which was Tuesday. So that was nearly 2 weeks ago. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I got to do add 12 days to this. Right. I'm doing it now. But I listened to the dentist's advice. She was like, do you use an electric toothbrush or do you manually brush? And I was like, I just manually brush. And she's like, okay, do you use anything afterwards? Do you floss afterwards? Hey, Jane, we've just been talking about you. We've just been talking about you, Jane. We've been talking about you. So I said, I don't use dental floss, but I just a mouthwash, which is meant to act a little bit like it. And she was just like, well, stop that. You don't need that for a start. I'm like, okay. What do you mean I don't need mouthwash? Isn't my breath so amazing? I don't need mouthwash. Thank you, man. Thank you. And she berated me on manual toothbrushes. She said, she said, you need an electric toothbrush. They are a gazillion times better than a manual toothbrush. And if you're a gadget man, I was thinking, holy shit, she knows me already. If you're a gadget man, then it gives you all of these stats and you can see and all of this business. So that was a few weeks ago that so when I left, I immediately went out and I bought myself the Oral-B IO8. So when I went to the dentist this week, was she cute? No, but I would be a little bit put off if my dentist was cute. If you know, it's a bit weird. I think I was in one of those weird, Japanese pornos where they go to get the teeth cleaned and anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Jane Theory's here. She doesn't need to know this sort of business. And so when I went this time round, she was like, how you been going on? And I said, well, I took your advice. And as soon as I went back home, I ditched the toothbrush. I threw away the toothbrush and I got myself the Oral-B IO8. And she went, oh, the IO8. I was like, yes. She said, have you had it all set up to your phone and everything? I was like, no, but I do like to look at the smiley face with the starry eyes that tell me I've been a good boy when I've been when I went this week, when she was just doing some more cleaning, she said she was like, "Oh, you can already see the improvement to the gums, because there's a little bit of inflammation at the top of some of the gums." And she was like, the gums are already looking much better in those 2 weeks. Pinking up in the places that they were a little bit inflamed and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, cool. But it's just nice. It's just nice to focus, to get other things focused on. So yeah, one more appointment in a couple of weeks' time, and then I think I'll discuss getting a little bit of whitening, done. So that 265 becomes a 277. This becomes a 267. This becomes a 255. This, no fast food is now. Okay, here we go, folks. Palace 1-0. Palace 1-0, Eduardo. Come on. Perhaps against the run of play. Don't care. Don't care. Run of play doesn't get you points, doesn't get you goals. 1-0 Palace. Come on, baby. And I am drinking lots of water, Jane. I am drinking lots of water. Kenmu, fuck off. I'm not interested in your fucking... Right. Where did we get to? Okay, folks. So here we go. No, I'm not gonna go ultra white. I'm just gonna go a little bit more normal. No energy drinks. Day 277. No soda pop. Day 267. No alcohol. Day 255. Don't go Yahtzee white. Come on now, Jane. Let me have something, please. Just something. No fast food. Day 203. Day 203. So there we go, folks. There we go. We are still on it. We are still on it. There is no we have not fallen off any wagons. We are still straight edge. We're still no alcohol. We're still no energy drink, soda pop, fast food. And every single one of them is over 200 days now. Every single one of them. And that energy drinks is creeping closer and closer to 300 days. Creeping closer. So got to keep on it. Keep on it. Keep on it. Keep on it. Right. Let's fucking... I think I'm still a little bit too zoomed in. Let's... Ah! Yeah. So you see what I mean? They could do with a bit of a... They could do with a bit of a white, but... That's... By the way, that's naturally straight. I've never had a filling in my life. Never had a cavity in my life. I've never had my teeth straightened in my life. I think I'm a dental freak. I think I'm a dental freak. Oh, energy drinks used to run my life, Ian. I didn't think I could function without them. I didn't think I could function without them. Right, so let's go through the Tuesdays super chats. And if I can smash through this, then we'll have a little bit of an ESG talk, shall we? And then we'll go through the supers from today. But Cryptic with a $5 says 2 wongs don't make a white. Oh. I'm just reading, Papa Susan. I'm just reading what you've allowed to. Dylan Lindsay with a $5 says, hello, everyone. You guys always seem to be on the lookout for good movies. Have any of you seen Secondhand Lions? It's a fantastic coming-of-age movie. I have not. Need to kick the sweet tea habit, but I'm from the South, so... It's a lot of sugar in that sweet tea. And just Eugenio Olivencia with a $10 says, my dad sat me, a little Puerto Rican boy, down to watch the adventures of Robin Hood. It is still one of my favorite movies of all time, and it was made in 1938. I don't know, if only there was a word or a phrase, I should really say. If only there was a couple of words to make a phrase that could sum that up. I don't know. Maybe something like timeless classic. Nah, that'll never catch on. That'll never catch on. Oh, and studios today, man. Studios today. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Philip H with a €10. Marok will be Barris Offee or some other girl, maybe Reva, like Ghost in Antifa Man or Taskmaster. Oh, do you know something? I've never actually thought that Marok would be female, but it is Disney. And you never know. You never know. You never know. I think it's going to be Starkiller because it's too obvious to be Ezra. But then I thought to myself, it's too obvious to be Ezra, but we're dealing with Disney. So it's probably Ezra. But I think it's going to be Starkiller. I think it's going to be Starkiller. But it's so obvious to be Ezra that it probably is Ezra. It probably is Ezra. But I'm just trying to think of something a little different. Yeah, fans, Jane. So I was just about to say that. You're spot on. Fans will always have better theory. I don't think you need to put Disney. You just need to put then corporation. Fans will always have better theories than corporation. I mean, I like Sam Witwer. I like the guy. I think he's a great actor. I think he's a great voice actor as well. And he is a massive geek, you know. And I do really like that about him. So I wouldn't be adverse to seeing Sam Witwer getting some actual FaceTime. I mean, it's a shame the show's dog shit. But I wouldn't be I wouldn't be adverse to seeing actually physically seeing him and getting some credit that he deserves in live action, because he regardless of how you feel about Darth Maul coming back, which was silly, but there you go. He played Darth Maul incredibly in the Clone Wars and Rebels. Well, it's really Rebels, but in Rebels, he really did play Darth Maul superbly in that. So yeah, I think he does come across as a decent guy. Typical Hollywood guy, but he does come across as a really good guy. So it would be nice. Fucking hell, Wolves have equalized. Fuck. God. Come on, Palace. God damn it, Leroy. Right. Where do we get to? Philip H with the €10. Oh no, yeah. So with the Marok will be female, like Ghost in Antifa Man or Taskmaster in Black Widow, and of course she's misunderstood and a good guy in the end. Disney standard operating procedure. Never thought Never thought that it could be female, but it's Disney, so you never know. Yeah, I fell off the fapping wagon last night. Jane, I'm so sorry. Jane, don't go. Don't leave me, Jane. Jane, I'm so sorry. I can change. You can change me, Jane. You can change. Albert Nada Retro with a 5 Canadian says Batman stopped killing because of the comic book code. Denny O'Neil can say whatever he wants. Well, yeah, Batman did kill early doors in the comic, but as we know, he got reinvented. He got reinvented in the 70s when the comic code thing was, relaxed a bit. And you can say that. You're entitled to your opinion. But to me, it makes much more sense this way. Because it adds a morality. If you're just killing willy-nilly, there's no morality. Come on, Palace. Come on now. Come on now. Dig deep. Jake Benoist with a 10 US says Gunn has many bad takes on Schumacher. Nolan does Gunn have any? Right. Okay. So I'm reading verbatim. So I'm trying to change it to make sense. Does Gunn have any bad takes on Schumacher, Nolan, or Reeves versions? Planet of the Apes with Wahlberg, a better movie than Batman 89? ? No. That take disqualifies him, in my opinion. Better hope his vision resonates. Fucking idiocy. I've made my position perfectly clear on James Gunn's. I think his slate looks weak, and I think it's dead on arrival. I think it's dead on arrival. And I think it's dead not just because of his slate. I think it's dead because of people are so done with superhero shit. Disney Marvel has managed to kill interest in this. It's overdone. It's overdone, and it's not good. It's overdone, and it's not good. It's poor quality. So good luck. Good luck. I'll be more than happy to come on a stream or make a video and go, do you know what? I saw Superman. I thought it was great. I'll be more than happy to do that because my expectations are currently in the fucking toilet. I think the casting of Superman for Clark and Lois seems to be decent, but that doesn't make a good movie. Obviously, the writing and everything is going to make the good movie. But I think it's pretty doomed from the start. Look, hold on. Let me just quickly show you something. Remember how The Flash just died at the cinema? Lost hundreds of millions at the cinema. This is Blue Beetle at the cinema right now, folks. This is Hey Crybaby, what are your pronouns? My pronouns are I fucked your mum up the ass. But you keep pronouns in your bio because you need to remind yourself that once upon a time you were a man, which you are no longer. You're a compelled speech bitch. Have a nice day. And tell your mum I'll be round about 7 o'clock and I want my fucking tea ready by then. Okay? Get yourself DNA tested. Probably your fucking dad. Right, so here we go. This is Blue Beetle right now. 86 million worldwide. I've still got this weekend to add to it. But this is the state. It's done. It's done. 1.5 million on Friday. Down another 42% from the previous Friday. And the previous Friday was down 74% from the opening Friday, which does roll in the preview day. But that is horrific. This had a budget of 120 million, which means this has to hit somewhere in the region of I think it's 350 to 400 million. So 120, 240. No, this has to hit somewhere in the region of 300, but about 300 million to break even. To break even. Again, how many times do we have to stress? Movies aren't made to break even. Movies are made to make fat profits. So this has to hit somewhere in the region of 300 million to break even. I'm pretty sure that this will only maybe go slightly over 100 million. This with the actually, I'm not. I don't think this is going to go over 100 million this weekend. Look at the international. The international is dead in the water. Dead in the water. Nobody abroad is seeing this. Nobody internationally gives a fuck. And by the way, the if I go to the big cinema, Blue Beetle's down to 2 showings a day. 2 showings a day. Aye. So, yeah, that's... and James Gunn was the one who said that Sholo, whatever his surname is, Miguel from Cobra Kai, he's going to be his universe's Blue Beetle. Nobody wants Blue Beetle. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Ouch. Sound of Freedom has now come out in the UK, by the way. It's now come out in the UK. And Sound of Freedom world is on 182.5 million worldwide right now. I say worldwide because there is a tiny bit of international box office from Friday, which is 1.5 million. But domestically, it's on 181 million. Domestically. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man. Come on. So, yeah. So, James Gunn, good luck. You're going to need it, mate. Steven, I see you, man. I'll address that when I get onto that. But I see you, buddy. I see you, buddy, and thank you. Addison with a $10. Yeah, says, what do you think of Jonathan Hickman's work at Marvel? I feel like his work is hit and miss, but he seems to be considered the Marvel Golden Boy. Well, just before I go into that, just to let you know, the by the way, actually, I will address it quickly. I don't read his stuff. I don't read Marvel. I was a DC guy anyway, and not a Marvel guy. So I don't read his stuff. So I can't comment either way on that. I know that's a bit of probably a non-answer. Gary could probably give you a decent answer on that. Gary's the Marvel guy. But just to let you know, folks, if you didn't, the writer and director of Antifa Man and the Commie Mania, who were writing and directing the Kang Dynasty, Avengers Kang Dynasty movie, have allegedly been fired. Sorry, removed from the project. Removed from the project. I think that's the nice way that people say it. And from what I can gather, there is panicking attempts to course correct what's going on. But I think it's too late. Japanese Demon Lord with a $5 says, if what's going on with Hollywood right now doesn't prove to you, I'm not going to read the rest of that. You're entitled to your opinion with that. But I like my YouTube channel the way it is, so I won't finish that one. But if that's the way you feel, I mean, that's on you. That's on you. A with a 4 stars. Thank you very much indeed. Let's just say might have got a wee bit anti-Semitic at the end there. Nutcase with a €20 says all these taco jokes in Blue Beetle really amped me up for James Gunn's The Authority. Yes. Mark Millar did write a good bit of The Authority. It's not his creation. It's Warren Ellis. Warren Ellis created the Authority. Mark Millar did some. Mark Millar and Brian Hitch created The Authority, but he did do some writing for it at some stage. But I don't think The Authority is the way to go. Love Mark Millar, love him. His work is phenomenal. His work, his stuff that he does, phenomenal stuff. But I just don't, in any capacity, see The Authority as the second movie to go. Why isn't Palace 2, Wolves 1? Palace 2, Wolves 1? Palace 2, Wolves 1, easy! Come on! Come on! We need these. This is a match that we need these 3 points. These are one of these matches in the early season. You need these 3 points. Come on, Palace. Sorry. Sports ball. Sports ball. Hey, wait. Doesn't holy shit, doesn't the NFL kick off today? Doesn't the NFL kick off today? Whew. Hope so. Whew. Yes, it does. Yeah, I don't think The Authority is the film to go for. It should be, if you're starting with Superman, nothing wrong with starting with Superman. Superman is he's not the most popular, Batman is, but Superman is the figurehead. That's where so I do think that's where you should start. But your second film has to be Batman. Has to be Batman. Yeah, B-Man, we all can't be glory boy hoggers, you know. We actually support teams that we love. We don't just support teams that do well so you can go, my team's top of the league, like some vacuous twat waffle like you. Okay, yeah, fair point. Yeah, thank you. I thought it was a fair point. Well made. Next week. Ooh, this coming Thursday. Okay, damn, okay. Oh, I was getting excited then. I was going to renew my sports subscription because I love watching me some sports ball. Hey, Dan Vask, how you doing? We've been having fun on Twitter this last 24 hours, haven't we? The pronoun boys are mad that somebody's mad that they don't want to play their fantasy game. Why won't they play our fantasy land? I mean, oh my God, you're so like triggered by pronouns. Why won't you just say what we want you to say? Why won't you comply? Oh, like Oh my god, you're totally like triggered by pronouns. Stay mad. Stay mad that some people actually have a mind of their own. Told you to brace yourself. Dan, this is where I put the meme of James Franco with a noose around his neck looking at you going, first time, huh? First time, huh? Oh, I've been on this rodeo many a time. Many a time. Look back. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused by this. Legit, I'm not being funny. I'm a bit confused. I disagree. The MCU started with Iron Man after all. You don't need to start with Superman, Batman. Okay. I get you. No, I disagree. The reason why it started with Iron Man is because they didn't have the rights to the other heroes that they wanted to use. The X-Men, Spider-Man, they didn't have the rights for them. That's why it started with Iron Man. It wasn't a creative decision. It was a rights decision. They didn't have the rights to what they wanted to start with. They ended up buying them later through Fox, years and years later. So they created their movie. Yeah, they didn't have the Fantastic Four. They didn't have X-Men. They didn't have Spider-Man, which are, some would argue, the most well-known. So yeah, they had to do based off what they had available. So that's why they did that. DC have the DC heroes available. So that's why you do start with Superman and then you go to Batman. Although I don't think anyone would argue if you started with Batman and then went to Superman. But from a classic point of view, from a chronological point of view, I believe you should start with Superman. What do I think of the McFarlane Azrael figure? I've got many of them. There's right. Okay, hold on. There, right there. There you go. There's some. Well, there's McFarlane's Azrael right there. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I also have a boxed one as well in storage, but yeah, the McFarlane toys they're wonderful. They really are wonderful, by the way. Come on, Palace. Hold on now. Take these three. Come on. Boobies. Palace are 3-1 up now. Come on. Wait. 3-1. Eduardo. Okay, BRB. I'm not turning the microphone off, though. But BRB. Out here. I'm still here. Don't leave me. Don't desert me. We're getting to last season's. We'll put last season's top on. This season's downstairs in the front room, but let's put last season's top on because I do like last season's top as well. Let's get the boys. Oh, that's a great 3 points. I mean, it's not over yet, but I think they're going to do pretty well to lose it from here, but you never know. You never know. This will take them into 7th place after 4 matches, 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 defeat. That's good. That's good. That's a great start. particularly considering we've already played Arsenal as well. And we're pretty unlucky not to get a draw from that game. Pretty lucky not to get a draw from that game. Just saying. Just saying. Right, where did we get to? Corey Steigen with a $10 says, Mauler and Az, have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Today, they just released the Xenomorph with Ellen Ripley. They also have Resident Evil and a bunch of other good IPs. Would be cool if you streamed it. I don't know, maybe towards Halloween. Might do something like that. Zodlander with a 50 Swedish says, hey, Gary, how do you think James Gunn would handle the Kyle Rayner woman in a refrigerator moment? Make it woke for me, Gary. Well, I'll answer that for you. Oh, speaking of Gary. Speaking of Gary, hi. Oh, good. No danger of scoring for the rest of the sucker. I'm gonna time him out. I'm gonna fucking time him out for 5 minutes. Keeps up with that sass. Keeps up that fucking sass. Unbelievable. If they put Kyle Rayner into the Green Lantern universe, I don't even think they'll have. What was his girlfriend called? I can't even remember what she was called. They won't. But believe me, she won't get fridged. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Believe me, they won't fridge her. They won't do that. Gail Simone's seen to that. Cheeky phone. Cheeky. Unbelievable. Coming in here, giving me sass. Giving me sass. Unbelievable. Big Worm with a Jade. No, it wasn't Jade. It wasn't Jade. Why are you Gale? I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, Big Worm with a $20 says, Netflix, The Chef Show Season 1, Volume 2, Episode Skywalker Ranch. At 9 minutes 35 seconds, Dave Filoni says, when you're working with Star Wars, you're not going to make everyone happy, but you try to tell a story like, but you try to tell a story you like. Well, no. I mean, of course, doesn't matter what you ever do, you're never going to make everybody happy. However, Star Wars, the original trilogy, is universally loved. The prequel has a divided audience. Some like it, some don't. Ryan really likes it, for instance. I'm not a fan of the prequels. I do think there were some good ideas, but I don't think they were implemented well. So good ideas, but not implemented well. And the sequel trilogy was well, I mean, I didn't even see Rise of Skywalker. I was done. I was done after The Last Jedi. Absolutely done. So I think it's perfectly fine to say that the sequel trilogy was a mitigated disaster. So you've got a massive state of diminishing returns. Now, is this state of diminishing returns due to the internet? What? Soccer, it's number one, it's not soccer, it's football. Number two, what's wrong with being gay? Are you a bigot? Yeah, I'm going to play that card. And number three, hockey's the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. I could watch two guys banging each other, sucking and fucking, and that would be less gay than hockey. Somehow the gay returned. So is it because of the rise of the internet? Well, I think the rise of the internet certainly has sorry. I'm laughing at my own joke. Has certainly elevated the volume on opinions for sure. However, I don't think there's any denying that the quality is in the toilet. So I think that that contributes to the how vocal things are. No, I think watching Ahsoka, I don't think I enjoyed Rebels. I thought Rebels sorry, that's a lie. I enjoyed the Clone Wars for the most part. Season 7 was very hit and miss. Very hit and miss. There was a well, I mean, it ended put it this way, it ended strongly. Other than that, I wasn't massively impressed with season 7 at all. And the middle part with the sisters was just hot garbage. All of that was just hot garbage. But it ended strongly with Ahsoka and the 501st and whatnot. So for the most part, I was okay with Filoni's Rebels. I was okay with it. Sorry, Clone Wars. Again, sorry, get it right. Rebels, different kettle of fish. Rebels' first 2 seasons are not good at all. They are very, very rough first couple of seasons. Season 3 and season 4 are better, but they're not great. They are better. So you gotta judge based off the body of work, and the body of work that you need to be critical of, whether you like it critically or dislike it critically, is the latest stuff. And the Rebels was not good, and this Ahsoka series is absolutely appalling. I mean, it's appalling. Just from a narrative structure. Well, the 332nd is this. This is the 332nd. This is the these are the 501st, which turned into 332nd because they were given a division to Ahsoka. So this is the 332nd, which are 501st, which were given to Ahsoka as her own division, as a mark of respect. And I was okay with that. But you know, let's not split hairs. It was all 501st. They're all 501st. They were just 501st, which became 332nd. But the ending was very good. I thought it was very good, and it was I think the last very well written Star Wars that we've seen. And that, by the way, that fight, never mind the Ahsoka bit, which I think is fantastic. The fight between Kenobi and Darth Maul is phenomenal. Is absolutely phenomenal. Particularly when you've been brought up, particularly in the recent past, with these crazy lightsaber fights, and then you just get this how long? 2-second duel. 2-second duel between the fight in Rebels between Kenobi and Maul, and it's phenomenal. Are we at full? Not quite at full time. Not quite at full time. Palace nearly scored a 4th, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Here we go. Now, the clip is 3 minutes long, so I don't want to go into that. So let's just go here. Let's just go here. We might get away with this. We might not. We'll probably get hit, but I'll just cut it out if we get hit. Wolves 2, Palace 3. So this is... Maul has spoken to Kenobi, and he's just like, why are you here? Why are you here? You got to be doing something. And he realizes that he's protecting a Force sensitive. But this is the actual duel, though. That's it. That's it. That's it. Done. To me, that's how lightsaber fights really should be. To me, that's how they should be, and it's a great. You can watch the you can listen to the conversation between them before Maul dies, but it's great. That to me is the perfect lightsaber fight. That's the perfect lightsaber fight to me. Right. Hello there. Let's carry on. Eric D. June with a $5 says, it is I, Eric July's greatest nemesis. Eric with a K. June. I came to hate. All of you had bad taste, and I look forward to the downfall of FNT and Ripper. Might be waiting a while. I mean, Nerdrotic's channel is absolutely exploding. Mauler's stuff is exploding. My channel's going up and up. Ripper is 6 million plus on 2 books. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's full time. 3-2 full time. 3 points in the bag. That's all I care about. 3 points in the bag. Zodlander with a 50 Swedish says, I really hope that Gunn doesn't fuck up Green Lantern, because then I might go Assassin's Creed on his ass. Not hopeful. Master of Puppets with a 10 New Zealand says, hail from New Zealand, as one Kiwi to another. What did you think of the Final Fantasy VII Remake? One of my favorites. Have you or Mauler played Control? Another game in my top 5. P.S. Congratulations on 250 EFAPs, Mauler. I really enjoyed the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I can totally separate it from the original. Doesn't diminish the original for me at all. But I personally really liked it, and I'm really looking forward to the second part, which I think is coming out March of next year now. And I've not played Control, but I think it's a game I'd like to play. I think it's a game that I would like to play. Just never got around to doing it. Maybe I should do a members playthrough of Control and hide it behind a paywall. That's not a bad idea. Well thought. Piston with a €2 says, Gary, out of context, I knew Melissa since she was 14. Yes, because he went to school with her. So I know that's out of context, but yes, because they went to school together. They went to school together. JS Raider with a $2 says, Gary needs to watch MILF Manor. Gary, if you can hear this on the plane, watch MILF Manor on the plane, dude. You'll love it. There's nowhere to run. No God can save you now. Okay. Lee Kindler with a $10. Make Gary watch RRR. Andimus with a $5 says, there is no more Star Wars or Marvel fan base. It's a Disney content consumption monolith now. Yeah, it's a factory. It's a factory process. It's just churning out shite. It's not about producing well thought out content. It's about producing content. Full stop. It's a conveyor belt. It's a conveyor belt of shit. And you can put Star Wars in there. You can put Marvel in there. You can put the Disney products now in there. It's all just a conveyor belt of shit. The family brand is now anti-family, which is a bit awkward considering what its customer base is. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, with a $6.65 says, hey, you, don't watch that. Watch this. Fathom Events 35th anniversary. They live this weekend. Christine 40th is next. They Live is wonderful, by the way. Such a fun film. Such a fun film. WG with a $20 says, what if those Disney graters are just flamboyant Scots wearing kilts? Freedom! Mate. Wayward Noodle with a $10 says, KK definitely should have written herself into Star Wars, but as a villain, such as Nero, the last emperor of a dying empire, given a position never deserved by nepotism. KK tromboned the Disney, tromboned as Disney burned. Yes. Well, we all know that that Kathleen Kennedy is the ultimate villain of Star Wars. And and let me add Lucasfilm to that conveyor belt of shit. I mean, yes, Star Wars, Lucasfilm, but also, of course, Indiana Jones. My mate's been saying to me, I'm going to watch the new Indiana Jones film with my friend Captain Jack Sparrow, and I'm just like, dude, don't do it. He's like, but I got to. I'm like, don't do it. For your own sake, don't do it. If I could go back in time and wipe films from a franchise out of my memory, I would wipe Matrix 2 and 3. And I would only ever have The Matrix as my memory and not the sequels. That's what I would do. Because I think the Matrix is one of my favorite films of all time, and those sequels are just like, just don't. No. Just as a standalone film. Samurai Knight with a $2 says, maps are best hung for all to see clearly. Absolutely. Everyone. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's perfectly fair to say. Zodlander with a 50 Swedish says, I was very much for it when my friend said that they're a transformer, but when it can be exploited by pervs, that's when I think I draw the line. Disney, please stop. Yeah, sure. Disney Demic with a $2 says, Bob and KK keep asking for Gina to come back. Denied. Gina Carano doesn't need Star Wars. I don't think they have been asking for her back at all, but she doesn't need them. She doesn't need them. I mean, she never did in the first place. It was just something nice to go onto the resume in an effort for her to continue her acting career. But Gina Carano's never been short of a Bob. She came from rich family anyway. She went into MMA, made her own money, forged her own path. She never needed it in the first place. I won't go near these fucking weirdos. Golden BMXer with a $5 says, my sister and I watched Ahsoka. When she said the ball map, she was like, hey, it's Treasure Planet. Or just every Disney Star Wars now. Hey, there's a map which takes us to a thing which shouldn't even make any sense whatsoever, but here we are. Justin Parrish with a $5 says, what do you guys think of the new X-Men mutant soft serve? Her ability is to poop ice cream. I believe that character was from a couple of years ago. I don't think it's new. I think it's just surfaced online for more people to see, but I believe that character was around in 2021 or something. I don't care. It's Marvel. It's dog shit. It's mainstream media comics. It's dog shit. According to Martin Millar, though, they're looking to course correct behind the scenes at DC and Marvel. We shall see. Because if this new, because what DC are like rebooting again, but that Hawk Girl comic that I did a video on the other day, that Hawk Girl comic, that's actually part of this reboot thing. So if that's part of the reboot, it's already dead. It's already fucking dead. So I do not trust that they would do something like that. All right, 2 secs. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there we go. Boosh. It was right in front of my face. Okay. There we go. And the spam will stop. But it's nice to know triggered another fanny. Why won't you just say what we want you to say? Why won't you comply? I mean, oh my God, look at that guy so triggered by pronouns. Yeah, you will not compel me to speak your fucking shit. You will not compel me ever. I'll fucking go to jail before I fucking speak your compelled shit. But you live in a world where you take it up the fucking wrong un by daddy government. Take me up the ass, daddy government. Tell me what to say. Tell me what to say like a good little bitch. Osaka E. Sneed with a €5 says Disney's now pushing the story to the outer reaches of Star Wars Galaxy, so they might as well bring in Yuuzhan Vong and kill everyone and be done with it. Well, that's what it is. That's ultimately what it is. Dan, all these people who are going, look at them so triggered by pronouns. That's the NPC smiling mask, while behind it they're like, why won't you fucking do what we want? Why won't you say it? Why? Go fuck yourself. Hey, again, I said it at the start of the stream, I'll say it now. I think the reason why you need pronouns in your bio is to remind yourself that once upon a time you're a man, but now you're not. You're a ballless cuck that takes it up the wrong one from daddy government, and you need to be told what to say, what to think, what to eat, what to do. Because you're no longer an individual. You're probably lazy, jobless, friendless, live online, live on Twitter, don't know how to socialize, don't know how to interact with people, have your hand out for government welfare. That's why you're so into daddy government, is because they pay your fucking checks because you're a bum that won't work for a living and contribute to society. So you'll go along with everything and anything that they want you to. You'll say anything that they want. You'll call yourself anything that they want. You'll clap as they mutilate children. You'll do all of that because you are a failure of a human being. You're a failure. You refuse to actually contribute. You refuse to do something with your life. You're a nothing. You're a nobody. You do not concern me. The wolf does not concern himself with the goings on of the sheep. And believe me, you're a sheep. Cold Whisper with a $20 says, do you guys ever think in 10 years that the superhero movies will turn around or that the comics will make a comeback for all the DC and MCU? Also, what's up, Mauler and Az and Gary? Here, you guys, I hope you guys, I think that's meant to be, hope you guys are all well. I don't know. From the comic standpoint, I think they're in a lot of trouble. Well, they're not in a lot of trouble. They're already dead. But the mainstream comic industry has done, certainly in the short term, irreparable damage to itself. It let the wolves in the door, and the sheep capitulated. That's what happened at DC and Marvel. So you don't have any strong leaders there anymore. You have intersectionality. You have vile wokeism there. Wokeism's cancer. I'll show it off before I go into today's super chats. I'll show it off. It's fucking cancer. Hold on. No, it's not poor volition. That's a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. They got what they fucking deserved. They said, hey, we're going to take this franchise that you like, that's fun, that's stupid, that's goofy, that's not politically correct, and we're going to turn it into a woke piece of fucking shit because this is the game that you need, because you need edutainment about how to act. Fuck yourself. You failed. We said you would. You failed. You put the gun to your head, the woke gun, and you pulled the trigger, and you blew fucking pronouns out the side of your fucking brain. Now where are you? Closed down. No, it's not poor volition. It's you got what you fucking deserved volition. As I said, you judge people based on what they've just done. We can no longer judge people based on the body of the work that they did in the past, because the past to them is dead. It's dead. Current day. Current day is all they care about. ESG fucking loans is all they fucking care about. Indoctrination is all that they care about. Goodbye, volition. Goodbye. Farewell. Don't let the door smack your ass on the way out. You got what you fucking deserved. And they openly came out on social media and attacked fans of the franchise. No sympathy whatsoever. None. Live by the sword, die by the sword. You just so happened to commit. Never mind. Oh no, yeah, that's today. Kevin Cotter with the $5 says, my first ever super chat as a grown man. Happy 18th, maybe. Love you guys. God bless you. Hail. Same to you, bud. And happy 18th if that was your 18th birthday. Zach up the graph with a $5 says, also, do you know who I am? If you don't, how dare you, you jerk? Hail. Have a great evening, gentlemen. Yes. If I don't know who you are, I'm a horrible human being, by the way. Just so we're all on the same page. I don't think you actually become a man till you're about 35 anyway, but there you go. Counter74 with a $10 says, hey Gary, did you ever own a comic book shop? He might have done, yes. Have you guys been with you guys since Gary was at 30,000 subs? You guys remind me of when I used to live above a comic book store. Thanks for the conversation and laughs. Thank you, dude. Paulus Plain with a 100 Norwegian says, what do you guys... do you all want to hear some good news? I'm having pizza tonight. Thank you all. Oh, good. I know somebody who isn't. This guy. Draconic Iron Mage with a $5 says, sorry, guys, text-to-speech fails me a lot. Either way, great show as always, guys. And as put this in my last chat towards the house fund. I'll stick it in the book. I'll stick it in the book. By the way, August's from last month, that's all in the book. That is all in the bank now. I transferred what I do every month, and I sort of added that up and maybe doubled it and then put it in. I went with a big drop. I went with a big drop into the mortgage fund last month, and minimal spendage money. I would say minimal. It'll be fine. Don't worry. But yeah, I really want to go for this 2-year plan. So as you know, putting in as much as I possibly can each month to keep that ticking. Because after 2 years, it'd be wonderful to see where we are. Wonderful. Platonic Guardian with a $5 says, "Hey Az, when are you doing the British Isles stream with Mauler, Dave Cullen, and the Drinker? Include Sargon and Count Dankula for UK representation." Who knows? Who knows? Chekos Memories with a $5 says, "What omnibuses do you recommend for beginners for DC and Marvel?" I mean, God, we could be here all day. I'm a Batman fan, so I'd just go with Batman stuff. You know, that's where I'd come from as a DC. But there's so many great things out there. Where to start? If you want a good starting point for Batman, year 1 is always a great starting point. Year 1, Death in the Family, move on to Nightfall. Go through that kind of stuff. That's a great starting point for something like Batman. Superman, you can do stuff like the Death of Superman and go from there. Some great one shots, some great miniseries as well. But yeah, I mean there's so much. It's such a difficult question to answer because there's just so much. But you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with starting with Batman Year 1. You really can't. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Manch with a $5 says, "Hey, Gary, did you ever get the graphic novel I sent you, The Snots Call of Duty?" Mm-hmm. Sarubi-san with a $2 says, "Y'all favorite manga series if you have one." I don't read manga. I watch anime. I don't read manga. But my favorite anime, which is not what you asked, but it's the only way that I can answer this, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop. It's just the best, man. It's just the fucking best. Philly Humor with a $5 says, "Holy shit, finally caught you guys live. Doing God's work, fellas. Keep it up." Thank you, man. Moab Jam Audio with a 5 Swiss says, "What's your opinion on Kevin Costner's Robin Hood? Guilty pleasure. I like it. I don't even know if it's a guilty pleasure. I just like it. Sure, he's got an American accent, whatever." But I enjoyed it. And Alan Rickman, of course, is amazing in it. But it's a fun film. And Lord knows we need fun films right now. And if you want to see a fun film, go watch The Equalizer 3. Denzel killing it. I mean, literally. Killing it. The Equalizer 3 is a great film. Beautifully shot, well acted. It's a modern day spaghetti western, and I really enjoyed it. I want to go see it again. Who knows? When Gary's here in the UK, he's gonna be in my neck of the woods for a couple of days in a week or so's time. Maybe take Gary to the cinema to see it again. I don't know. We'll see. But we want to stream for you guys when he comes up. Denzel's the man. Denzel is the man. Fact. Jens Anderson of Try with a 20 Swedish says, "I didn't like Rebels, but everyone was better in it." Yes. Well, that's yes. Rebels was not great. But the characters in Rebels are way better than the live action versions that they're trying to do in Ahsoka. Because Gary's Beard Crabs, wow, with a $5 says, remember when Luke was chastised for cheering after shooting one fighter? Don't get cocky, kid. Yeah. Now it's celebrated. Reference. Taker 610 with a $5 says, Crichton, Red Dwarf. I think that's Crichton with a K. Crichton from Red Dwarf is Crichton with a K, not Crichton with a C. Red Dwarf and Farscape had more personality than any human in Ahsoka. Even Crichton's dead clone, Farscape, would emote more. Well, you got Crichton, obviously. Farscape and Red Dwarf Crichton, two very different Crichtons. But Crichton from Red Dwarf is utterly amazing, dude. Utterly amazing. It was Desmond. Is it Desmond Llewellyn? No, not Desmond Llewellyn. Somebody Llewellyn. Can't remember. Desmond Llewellyn was Q, wasn't he? Something Llewellyn. Sorry, dude. He was the second Crichton, because the Crichton when Crichton was introduced, I think in Robert Llewellyn. Thank you, Robert Llewellyn. When Crichton was introduced, I think it was in season 2. That was a completely different actor, but that actor couldn't reprise the role, so they recast Crichton when they brought him on as a main character from season 3 onwards, and they brought on Robert Llewellyn. Desmond Llewellyn, of course, was Q. So that has caught us up with the super chats from the real BBC, and massive thank you, everybody, for doing that. Time's ticking, so I'm just going to very quickly go into this. Let's just very quickly do this, so I can get on to today's supers. So what is ESG? ESG is environmental social governance, ESG, okay? These are the pillars of ESG. What does the environmental entail? Energy usage and efficiency. They want to cut how much energy you can use. The UK were talking about power cuts, turning off the grid so people couldn't get power for environmental reasons. We're off to a great start, aren't we? Climate change strategy. The climate is always changing. I absolutely believe in climate change because that is the history of planet Earth. Now, unless you're talking about you want some sort of Star Trek environmental control feature, but I don't think that you are. This is another way, which we've already seen, is they've discussed climate lockdowns. Yeah, we're really not off to a good start here with ESG, are we, folks? Waste reduction will only pick up your litter every 2 weeks instead of 1 week. Biodiversity loss. That could mean fucking anything. But probably taking land away from people in an effort to preserve it. We're off to a great start, aren't we? We're off to a rocket start here, aren't we? This is looking great. How does one reduce waste? Oh, that's easy. You reduce people. You reduce people. The WEF has already spoken about this. Oh, hey, hold on. 72 pounds down in 21 weeks. I'm trying. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Greenhouse gas emissions. Carbon footprint reduction. Sorry, the people who are flying everywhere on private jets are telling the regular people, the normal people, to reduce their carbon footprint. So how do you do the last three? Well, it's easy. You get rid of people. And that's something that the WEF have already discussed openly. Openly. What did that guy say recently? We need to reduce the population by 90%. By the way, if the population goes down by 90%, that is called extinction critical. That is called extinction critical. If only 10% of planet Earth existed tomorrow, if 90% of planet Earth vanished and only 10% left, that is extinction critical now. I don't know if you're aware, folks, but we're already starting to go through a population crisis in terms of replacing the population, young replacing the old. Japan, particularly, are in a crisis right now, a population crisis. They are not repopulating. They are losing. They are not repopulating. So the E part of the ESG, awkward, I guess. Social, fair pay and living wages. Well, it's the corporations who are setting the pay. The corporations, by the way, who are creating the ESG and adhering to ESG. So that's on you to pay people fair. Equal employment opportunity. Don't need you to be qualified, just need you to have the right. We all know. Employee benefits. You'll work until the day you die. Workplace health and safety. Nanny state. Community engagement. Commie. Shit. Responsible supply chain partnerships. 15-minute cities. Adhering to labor laws. We'll tell you what to do. This is great. This is great stuff. Equity is not equality, correct? Governance. Corporate governance. Corporate governance, by the way, this is the definition of corporate governance according to Google. Corporate governance is the system by which companies are directed and controlled. Boards of directors are responsible for the governance of their companies. The shareholders' role in governance is to appoint the directors and the auditors and to satisfy themselves that an appropriate governance structure is in place. Call me cynical, but I'm sort of thinking that corporate governance would equal overriding actual government. Risk management, that could mean all sorts. Basically, we do what we want with your money, but that could mean all sorts. Compliance! Oh my God. Oh my God. If I had $1 for every time that I could say I told you so, I'd be a billionaire. I'd be a billionaire. Compliance. But they're setting the rules. Hey, shareholders, you vote the board, or you put in place the board, which you won't. We'll put our own board in. We'll then manage and do what we want with your money, and you'll do what you're fucking told. Ethical business practices. The corporate governance side, the governance, which is corporate. Ethical business practices. So does that mean you're going to pull all your factories out of China and Vietnam and all those countries that are hiring children to work for pennies, that have to have grates on the windows and nets in the stairways to prevent them from Minecrafting themselves? The people that are then shoveled after their shifts into housing, which is right next to them. And when I say housing, I mean housing. Oh, you're not because it's really cheap. Gotcha. Avoiding conflicts of interest. You will comply. You will comply. We will all be in the same boat together. Accounting, integrity, and transparency. What, you mean that thing that Disney are now being sued for right now? Multiple lawsuits against them right now. This is ESG. It's a joke, folks. It's a fucking joke. And it's being pushed by an unelected body of people known as the WEF, who have government in their pockets. That's who it's being pushed by. Commie fucking Marxist shit. There you go, folks. That right there is your ESG. You will comply, or you will go to the gulag. And by gulag, a mass grave. Brass Monkey. Hold on, before we go into Brass Monkey. So yes, so when the sheep on Twitter go, "Oh, you're mad because of pronouns." Pronouns is that. ESG is all of it. It is a small notch on the way to compliance and compelled speech. I will not say what you want me to say. I will not play your fucking mentally ill games, and I will not comply. Brass Monkey with the 5 gifted memberships. Brass Monkey, thank you. You lovely sausage. The Beast with a $2 says, "As is better than Jason Samosa. Remain blessed, brother." I don't know. Jason Samosa's a pretty cool dude, you know. Ted Hammond has been a sorcerer for a month. Thoughts on AEW firing CM Punk, especially with the pay-per-view today in Punk's hometown of Chicago. Is his career over, or does he tempt fate with the WWE again? I think his career's over now. I don't even think that CM Punk wants to do this anymore. There's clearly issues going on at AEW. I mean, I've stopped watching AEW. I stopped watching them a few months ago, but I stopped watching them not just because of all the bullshit that was going on behind the scenes, and it was stuff that was, you know, all you were getting was wrestlers fucking having spats on Twitter. It was like, it was so childish. But the stories were just terrible. The storylines were just terrible. So I bowed out. Then you had all the CM Punk and Whoever timed out the person who said Supernova who said I will not comply. Can you not do that, please, Mod? Mod, I just want you to get rid of anyone that says anything racist. Oh, that's it. You know, anything like that, fine. There's nothing wrong with saying I will not comply. In actual fact, whoever blocked that, think about it. Think about it. So please don't. Thank you. I love you, mods, but please don't do that. Yeah, I think CM Punk was sick and tired of when he said I work with children. Judging by the behavior of people, I sort of can understand where he's coming from. Don't worry, CM Punk, Phil Brooks, whatever you want to call him, he seems like he's baggage. You know, he does seem like he's probably very difficult to deal with. But hey, I do love his wrestling. I do think he's a great wrestler. I do think he's a great storyteller. I do think he's great on the microphone. And I think Tony Khan's soft. I think he's soft. I think if you want to address things, then you've got to get people sat down and address things, and you've got to have a firm leadership. And I think I don't see that firm leadership coming in AEW. I don't see it. If this was Vince McMahon, this would be a completely different kettle of fish. Rightly or wrongly, if this was Vince McMahon's company and this was going on, this would be nipped in the fucking bud. This would be nipped in the bud. CM Punk wouldn't be fired. Nobody else would be fired. You'd be told to sort it out or fucking leave it. That's what, you know. Yeah, I'm done with AEW. And I don't know if you saw, Ted, but Tony Khan came out at Chicago. I think there was a house show maybe, or something was going on in Chicago yesterday. Hey, Nina. And Tony Khan came out and he got booed to death. He just got booed to death. Jeremy, D-Day Cobra, Jeremy atted me in a couple of tweets. Number one, the first one with CM Punk being fired. And then the second one I saw with Tony Khan coming out. Somebody recorded it on their phone. And he got absolutely annihilated. And he was just he didn't know how to deal with it. He just tried to say what he was set out to say. And it came across as so cringe and just so unaware. It's just like, what did you expect? What did you expect? But you know, some people are just like, what if it's all a big work and he comes out tonight? I don't think this is a work. I think this is legitimate. I don't think this is a work at all. I think this is absolutely legitimate. And he has been fired. So, yeah, there we go, eh? The Beast with a $2 says, handicap stalls are the best stalls. Yeah. Lots of space. Steel Leg of History with a $2 says, yes, it pays to be a cripple for parking and bathrooms. Yes. Well, the good news is when you go to the gym at 2 o'clock in the morning, you can just pull up into the disabled spots because nobody's there. So you get the nice, easy access in, and you can go in and crap all over and piss all over the floor in their toilets. Basil 578 with a $5 says, hello, Az. Riding the express train through your neck of the woods on the way to Londres for the meetup. This is God's country. Absolutely beautiful. You're damn right it is. You're damn right it is. It is God's country. Yorkshire is God's country. I took some sorry. Two secs. Excellent. Hassan Piker, hey? Nice. Yeah, do it, dude. I appreciate it. You keep your transformation to a 60-year-old woman going, dude. It's looking good for you. It's looking good for you. New streamer of the year. Sorry, I need to put some respect on that. New streamer of the year, Hassan Piker, who just actually sits down and steals people's content, but has a lot of people watching for some reason. Yeah. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Right, let's carry on. EO with a 25 AD says, I swear some people pull their pants down, throw their arms in the air, then spin around like a ballerina. I don't even know how they get into the state that they get in. I really don't. Baz has been a sorcerer for 34 months this afternoon. Have you seen Zeppelin's Final Fantasy 14 worst expansion video? Kind of agree. They seem to be a little lazy. What is she talking about? This latest expansion? I gotta confess, I have not played a lot of this expansion at all. I haven't. And yeah, it's I don't know. I haven't seen the video, so I don't know if she's talking about this expansion or the upcoming one, where we don't have a lot of details about that. But I haven't had the time to sink into this expansion. I love the conclusion of the main story. But once that was concluded, I haven't paid any attention to this void stuff going on. And yeah, I tried to go on and do little bits here and there, but Endwalkers was she's talking about the Endwalkers expansion. I haven't really experienced too much of it, but like I said, after the main story concluded, I've said, I sort of checked out of the other story. It's a matter of time. I do love the game. I do love Yoshi P. I don't know. I'll check out the video. I'll see what she's got to say. I like her. She's good. Zeppler's a good. She's a good one. She's a good one. Basil 578 with a $10 says, I am riding in one of the handicap chairs on the train. It is open. Cannot wait to use the bathroom and hold on to the crap handles on both walls of the store mid constipation. I won't be bothered. No, you can wait outside. I'm doing my business. CJ with the $5. I entirely agree. If you allow them an inch, they'll take a mile. Correct. As we have seen in the entertainment over the years. Yeah. What's quite amusing is obviously this clip that has been that Dan tweeted out yesterday that's been taken from a stream. This clip is being not taken out of context. I absolutely said what I wanted to say. But it's not this big. It's not the big picture. It's just a tiny bit of the bigger picture. So they're just seeing it on the context as a guy complaining about pronouns. But this isn't. It's about the pronouns. It's about the woke shit. It's about the fucking intersectionality. It's about the destruction of entertainment, TV shows, movies, video games from the Western sphere. It's about all of that. But the rant was, specifically about logging into this new game, and the first thing you're greeted with is, choose your pronouns. I'm like, oh. So yeah, people going, oh my god, it's so triggered by pronouns. It's just like, cool. You keep the pronouns in your bio, like I said. You keep them in your bio. You remind yourself of what you used to be. He, him. Oh, you used to be a man, but now you're not. You got no fucking balls. You know why we didn't need pronouns in the past? Is because you could look at somebody and you would know. But now we live in fiction land. We live in fiction land where there's more than two genders, and we live in fiction land where people think they're interested in fucking pans or something. And all that kind of thing. So we live in La La Land. Now, forgive me If you want to live in La La Land, that's your that's fine. That's for you to do. Me, I don't have to play your game. I don't have to play your game. That's why we have the compelled speech element. That's why they want you. They want you. We want to force you to play our game. No, I don't play. I'm not playing your game. No, I don't have to. I'm actually a normal human being, and I don't have to play your mentally ill shit. I'm okay. I'm okay. So if you have every right to play your game, I have every right not to play your game. But like I said, it's not just pronouns. Pronouns are a tiny fraction of it. It's about the intersectionality. It's about the wokeness. It's about the fucking inclusion and diversity horseshit. It's about the racism which is rampant now being displayed as virtue. It's about the destruction of our great characters, our great heroes, our great franchises in an effort to push edutainment, in an effort to make you comply, in an effort to make you play their fucking game. I won't play. I won't play. Corrigigen with a 35 Zargon super secret of keep it up. Thank you. Rator03 the $50 says hashtag eat more meat. Oh yes, absolutely. And thank you. Appreciate it. $50 dude. Appreciate that. And by the way, Corrigigen gifted a membership to the stream as well. So thank you very much for gifting a membership too. TNTV Reactions with a £5 says, are you seeing Gary on this trip? If so, are you looking forward to it? Also, I've just started exercising again. Thanks for the inspiration. Cheers. Yeah, Gary's going to be up in the neck of my woods after the first week. The first week is busy down south, and then not this coming week, but the week after, he's got a bit more free time. So he's going to pop up. He's going to pop up, and yes, we're going to see each other. And we're probably going to do a little stream for you as well. He's time sensitive, so we'll see what we can do. But yes, we're going to meet. Oop. Sandy Q with a $20 says, I'm walking now for new trainers as. I know. The soles of my trainers might actually start getting worn out for the first time in 10 years. Thank you, Sandy. Catherine has become a member at the Bard level. Thank you, Catherine. And Andy Apocalypse has been a member for a month at the Sorcerer level, says, keep up the good work, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Damn, I was going to say something then, and then I forgot. Damn it. Maybe it'll come to me. I am old, and my brain is effective at times. David Sargent with a $2. You lost £196 American? If true, awesome, dude. I don't think we convert it that way. No, 72 pounds down in 21 weeks. I think that's the way it is. WG gifted 5 memberships to the stream. Thank you, WG. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, I think I remember what I was going to say. I just want to get a big thank you to all the new followers on Twitter. Big thank you to all the new followers on YouTube. People who responded by saying, holy shit, somebody who's saying what I've been thinking for a long time. I thought I was alone. That's the email that I get the most. That's the email I get the most. I saw your content and I thought I was alone in this, and it's amazing to see there are so many people that have been thinking this way. Keep waking up, folks. Waking up in a proper waking up, not being woke, waking up. 2 different things altogether. Do not comply. Ivan Petrescu with a $5 says, I decided I wanted to lose weight. God said, I hear you loud and clear. and gave me norovirus. I don't even know what that is. Is that AIDS or something? Are you gonna drop dead on me? You better not drop dead on me. The winter vomiting bug. Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, make sure you drink plenty of fluids, though. And WG, again, big thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Grego with a £5 says 72 pounds is about the average weight of a 10-year-old child or 2 5-year-olds or a giant ground pangolin. Hashtag weight facts. Well, yesterday, when I was at the gym yesterday, I did 30 minutes on the treadmill. Then I did some lats, some upper body. And then I did some bag walks where you hold like a bag full of sand. They're weighted, they're different weights. And you hold it out front and you keep your core straight. It's a core strengthening exercise. So I've been doing that on holding a 25 kilo bag because when I was doing those, I had lost 25 kilos. Now I've lost over 30 kilos, and the heaviest bag that they have is 30 kilos. So yesterday, I was holding the 30 kilo bag. Now, obviously, the weight is not displaced evenly throughout the body. It's displaced out front. However, I was physically holding in my hand the amount of weight that I had lost, which was 30 kilograms. So I'm still saying to myself, no wonder you had so many fucking problems with your knees, your back, everything. No wonder you had so many problems. This 30 kilogram bag is fucking heavy. And you had this here. And I'm just walking up and down, and you do a length of the gym and or length of the aerobic area and then back before you put the weight down. And you can feel that. And I'm just like, that's what I was lugging around 20 weeks ago. Just 20 weeks ago. That's what I was lugging around. So yeah, it's like I said, long way to go. But it's like that in itself makes your mind say, don't ever go back. Don't you fucking dare go back. Go forward. Don't you dare go back. Faraway Finlay with a bard for 16 months. Thank you, Faraway Finlay. And Pirate Queen has been a sorcerer for 27 months. Says happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. It is. Palace won. Palace won today. 3-2 at home against Wolves. We've moved to 8th in the table, 7th in the table, I think. Have a look. Currently 7th in the table, 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 defeat. Great start to the season. It's a match that we really needed 3 points from, and we got them. We're away to Villa next week. We're away to Villa. Villa coming off a 3-0 defeat today from Liverpool. So they'll be pissed off. They'll be up for that. But got to keep it going. Got to keep it going. Reet. Chris Foster with a £5 super sticker of a keep it up. Thank you, Chris. Ted Hammond with a $2 says, how long do you think the SAG-WAG strike will last? Hopefully forever. Hopefully forever right now, to be honest with you. New Kamal with a $10 says, thanks, Az. Just spent $180 on the new toothbrush. That IO8, it's wonderful. You'll love it. You'll love it. It's a great toothbrush. The Beast 808 with a $20 says, accountability time. I had a slice of cake at my daughter's gender reveal. It's a boy. and used that as an excuse. Upon reflection, I realized it was just that, an excuse. Restarted my ticker. 6 days of no soda and sugar. Remain blessed. Okay, that's good. Don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. Why do we fall, Master Bruce? So we learn how to pick ourselves up. Okay, you did a thing. You've identified why you did a thing. Try not to do the thing. Don't demonize yourself. Don't beat yourself up about it. You've identified what it was. Move forward. Move forward. But well done for having the stones to admit that. Stan 2537 with a $10 says, take my money after that response. Thank you. Stephen Morgan with £100 says, been really appreciating your Starfield streams, and it's unfortunate the game's been infected by current day bullshit. However, the mods are already doing good things. Please add this to the Mortgage Fund. Cheers, as going in the book. Stephen, it's going in the book. Yeah, I mean, how deep are we into Starfield at the moment? We are. Let's have a look. 8, 12, 17, 23. We're about 24 hours in. Gameplay-wise, I think the gameplay's fine. I think it's fine. The shooting mechanics are fine. Movement mechanics, fine. I've been okay with that. I think it looks really pretty. There you go. I think it's a good-looking game. Yeah, you're going to have some bland worlds, but you're going to have some bland worlds because it's space, and there are some. But I think overall, I think it's a pretty-looking game. The characters, not so good. Not so good. The characters and story, I haven't found myself particularly invested in at all. The current deism, there's been a couple of things. Obviously, we had the silly pronoun nonsense at the beginning, and then we had the female who was a clone of a male. Yes, that has been done in sci-fi before, but it was done in sci-fi before we had all this ideological stuff. So if you think for any reason it wasn't put in because of current deism, I have some snake oil I would love to sell to you. It's definitely a matriarchal society from what we've seen. And I don't know how many planets I've been on currently. I don't think it's more than a dozen. But we've already come across reused assets, like big areas of reused assets, which is troubling. But I if I just do my own thing, if I forget doing the story, if I just do my own thing, I find some fun in it. But is this the next big thing from Bethesda in terms of beloved franchise? I do not see it at the moment. What modders are going to do, I don't know. Modders do wonderful things. But I certainly don't put this on the same level as Fallout, and absolutely nowhere close to the Elder Scrolls. I think this is in for this could find itself a more niche audience, but I don't think it's going to get necessarily a mainstream one. I think it will sell well because it's a brand new IP from Bethesda. So I do think it will sell well, but longevity, I don't know. We shall see. But thank you for a monster super. Professor Savage Dad with a $2. Buy Starfield or Lego? I mean, I would personally say Lego, but I love Lego. I love refrigerators. Where do we get to? 2 secs. Hold on. Done that. Sorry, I've lost my place. Hold on. I lost my place. What happened? Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Stephen Morgan super chat is there, which we can see, but it's gone from the view activity for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe got a refund. But I don't know. For some reason, that didn't register on the viewer activity, dude. Oh well. But I see it there. I do see it there. So it got up there. So we're off to. Yeah, it's actually Mr. So this is actually coming up as Ikane619 here. However, at the back end on YouTube, no, Stephen, it's something wrong with YouTube, because on the back end of YouTube, this actually says Brian's Himura with this super chat. And it's the same super chat, $5. What are your views on there being two Batmans in DC movies? And did you like the Batman movie? So I think there's something up with YouTube. What do I think that there's two Batmans now? Confusing enough. I don't know. You know, we're meant to have this. We're meant to have this James Gunn DC verse, and it's meant to be the one. But they're also doing the Batman sequel. It's all a mess. I think it's a mess, and I think it's a mess for people who want to go to the cinema. To be honest with you, Professor Savage Dad with a $2 says go Celtic. And Benjamin Flensburg with a 50 Danish says, no step on snack. The damn kitten cut me as well. Well, that's your fault. And by the way, happy birthday for yesterday, Benjamin. Happy birthday, dude. Curtis Hart with a $5 says, as soccer is the original correct name. No, it was the fake name until football. For the sport coined in Britain in the late 1800s. I think you can say that. But then they realized the error of the ways and called it football. Arim with a $50,000, or maybe some Indian rupees or potatoes, says, as allegedly the SAG-AFTRA is targeting video games to support their strike. Hopefully, this also kills the AAA Western video gaming. Enough is enough. Do it. Do it. Western game companies, do it. I fully support you going on strike. Absolutely. You do that. You do that. And we'll just let the Japanese companies take over, thankfully. Gordon Cadell, or Cadell, but I'm going to say Cadell, with a Witcher for 12 months, says, hi, Az, hope you're doing well. Had a toast last night to the late, great J.R.R. Tolkien. 50 years, but never forgotten. R.I.P. legend. Oh, wow. Has it been that long? I know it's been long, but 50 years. Holy. Yeah. I mean, he can't hold a torch to the rings of power. You have not seen what I have seen. You have not seen what I have seen. Steve Marvin with a $5 says the term soccer was first coined in 1880 at Oxford University. Well, there you go. What the fuck do Oxford know? It's just a bunch of silly toffs. Nate the Scott has been a bard for 12 months. Thank you, Nate. Sting7789 with the $2 says, happy Sunday, Az. What time are you gaming? probably around 6 or 7 p.m. So around the next hour or 2 hours. Depends how quickly I get through these supery duperies. Quattrina VR has been a bard for a month. Thank you. And Burbshid with a 2 Australian says KK is the milfiest of milfs. Wow. You thirsty boy. Ben Emberley with a £5 says, hey, Az, your Doctor Who videos are thought-provoking. I got blocked by Dan Slott on Twitter for discussing She-Hulk. Should I consider that a badge of honor? Yes. Yeah, Dan Slott's an absolute turd. It's just he's a vile human being. Dan Slott is the DSP of comic book writers. He has a huge body of work, and all of it is dog shit. That's pretty much Dan Slott for you. The Lost Tales. By the way, Dan Slott is one of the precipitating factors of why the comic book industry is dead. Dan Slott is one of the first people to take to social media and tell customers to fuck off. It all adds up. It all adds up. And the day that he told that customer to fuck off, probably hundreds of people who never talk on social media, who never communicate in chat rooms, left the comic book industry saying, wow, what a pig, telling customers to fuck off. And okay, I'll take my business elsewhere and I'll put that money to another franchise. Now look at the state of the comic book industry. Not all because of Dan Slott, not making that claim, but a factor, little factors that all add up. So definitely a badge of honor. The Lost Tales with a $5, as is going viral for his rant. What a guy. Here's a thank you for saying what everyone with a brain is thinking. Yeah, that's just a fraction. That pronoun thing is just a fraction. That's a discuss today. Just a fraction of a much bigger picture. But the end result is definitely compelled speech. You will say what we want you to say. No, I won't. Ghost Matrix with a £5 says, I normally sit quietly enjoying your videos, but I thought I'd make a small contribution. Thank you, Ghost. Well, £5 isn't small. It isn't. £5 isn't small. £5 can get you bread, butter, beans to feed you for a week. It can get you some meat, some spaghetti. You can make some cheese. £5 is very generous. So don't diminish. Don't diminish your generosity. Iris Rhoda has been a bard for 2 months. Thank you. And Forest Through the Trees with a $20 says, genuinely happy to hear on how your lifestyle is improving. Heard from past streams you mentioned you're looking forward to the gym now. Yes. Your mindset reset is paying off. Now have a steak. Thank you. I shall get myself a nice ribeye with that. But yeah, it's not just the mind, it's the body. The body's like after this stream, I'm gonna get up and get a little walk before I come back, and then I'll do the gaming stream, and then I'll go to the gym after the gaming stream. But it's also the body. The body's just like, come on, can we do some moving, please? Can we do some moving? It's a good mentality to say, let's go. But the body's also asking me as well. It's not asking me to sit on my fat ass and get a pizza. It's asking me to get up and move. Because as we discussed last week, your body likes the status quo. It likes the position that you're in. So if you start regular exercise, your body starts getting used to the regular exercise. So when you become sedate, your body's like, why aren't we moving? The body is such a crazy, wonderful thing. Try not to hack pieces off it because you need to sit down with somebody and talk. Please don't do that. But yeah, again, I can't stress enough how much Jordan Peterson's clean your room helped. Cleaning here, cleaned here. And with this cleaned here, it's allowed me to focus on so many positive things for me that I want to keep going. Burbshid with the 2 Australians says, wet dreams about Agenda 2030. Take my money. Okay. No idea what that means, but okay. Oh, and then Burb shit again with a 5 Australian says, love group compliance sessions where we all get vaccinated in the alleyway. This will come as no surprise, folks, that I have not taken the vaccine nor any boosters. You can't take a booster until you've had the vaccine. And yes, that'll be another thing I will not be sticking into my body. Thank you. Hold on. I just want to reply to this. Person who needs pronouns to remind themselves of what they are says touch grass. Touch grass. The irony. Sorry, I thought it was quite funny. Thought I'd do that. Dave Sargent with a $2 says, at Legal Mindset covers all Disney lawsuits. Ah, nice. Nice. Fizzin Thorpe with a $5 says, why are so many people working so hard to be offended? Is it similar to a drug, a high? Well, you see, if we want to dissect this logically, if you want to have whatever current deism you want in your game in terms of how you identify and shit like that, then there should there not, if you're being that open, should there also be not the ability not to play that silly aspect as well? And just go, skip. Do you want to no, skip. Okay, that's fine. Skip to the next one. But there's no skip option. There's only choice. There's only compliance if you want to play the game. So, you know. It's not about adding more. It's about forcing stuff. Because it's not giving you the option to not play the stupid game. Not play your stupid identity game. But, you know. There we go, I guess. Ted Hammond with a $2 says, getting booed hard, a.k.a. the Dominic Mysterio. Oh, I don't watch WWE, so I don't get that last reference. I know that's Rey Mysterio's son, but yeah, Tony Khan got really booed. Supernova with a £10 says, nice one, Az. Yeah, I mean, fair is fair, dude. You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong. D Breezy with a $20 says, for the demonetization, how did we do last week? D Breezy's here. Let's do a real an afternoon tea check. Last week we got monetized last week. We got greened last week. Now, admittedly, I think I had to edit out a shitload of stuff. I think, I think I had to get rid of some of the Robin Hood stuff. I definitely did from the real BBC. Globe, the Canadian channel, by the way, that's going to have Robin Hood on it, struck the real BBC on Tuesday for us fair using the trailer. By the way, fair using the trailer. So I cut it out. So the real BBC doing well. 80,000 views. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for watching it. So yes, the Robin Hood is Globe don't like it. They don't like that you think their piece of shit looks like shit. So D Breezy with a $20 says, for the demonetization, do you think this one's probably definitely going to get demonetized? Because, you know, we're not allowed to talk like adults anymore. Do you think Disney got the Bud Light treatment? I'm sure it has to do with modern entertainment consumption norms, but I don't take my kids to movies, watch shows, or go to parks. E's kid has zero desire. I don't think it. Well, no. I mean, the Bud Light thing was a very loud and swift reaction to somebody who I believe is just a con man. By the way, I think they're just a con man. That person whose name we can't say because, again, we're not allowed to speak like adults on YouTube, unfortunately. It'd be lovely if you did YouTube, because I do like you a lot. And I think you do afford plenty of liberties, but I don't think there's any wrong with... Anyway. That person whose name we can't mention, if you've seen their history, all they've tried to do is get famous. That's all they've ever tried to do. Whatever grift is necessary, going on quiz shows in America, trying to promote yourself that way, going on to TikTok and doing different things before they came to this grift, which has worked. But I think that person is a con man. I don't think they're in any way, shape, or form what they pretend to be. I think it's a wonderful grift for them that's made them very wealthy. And I think there was a swift reaction to a company going current day. Let's just call it current day. Whereas Disney have been eroding it for a long time now. They've eroded their audience. With Disney, it wasn't necessarily a swift, very loud, fuck this bullshit. They eroded their customers away because the family company no longer became for the family. In actual fact, it became very anti-family. And so parents just organically, because there are other animated films that have done well from different companies. So I think parents are just organically seeing, I don't want to put my children in front of this stuff. I just think that's called good parenting myself, you know? Not very compliant of them. You will comply. No. I'm the parent of my children and I decide what they see and what they don't see. But when it comes to stuff like Star Wars and Marvel, they just alienated their audience. And it was so obvious to see that this was going to happen because they're doing what they did in the comics, which destroyed their audience as well. So how did you think it was going to be any different? They thought it was going to be different, potentially, because they live in a bubble in fucking California. And they think California is representative of what the world is, and that's not the case. The world is a very different, normal place, for the most part. Not crazy Californian shite. So Disney have done they've done a wonderful job of eroding away their audience, eroding it to a position where they're in big trouble as regards to getting people to watch their products. Oh well. Oh well. Robert McDonald with a $20 says, "Congrats on your team winning today." Yeah, boy. Use the remainder after YouTube grafts their chunk for what you wish. For any new people here, do you mind explaining how you matured into being based? Your path removing socialist blinders? I mean, I've said this story many times, Robert, so I'll kind of do a TLDR, but I'm going to put it in the book if that's okay with you. I'm going to put it in the Mort Gage book. I was all, Orange Man bad, Let women take over. I was all that. I was let the doctor be a woman. Let's see what happens. I was all of that. And then I actually decided to engage with the other side of my audience that disagreed with me. I actually had some good people that disagreed, but they disagreed and they came at me in a way that they wanted a dialogue. They wanted to tell me why this or that. I don't know fuck all about American politics. I'm a Brit. I know nothing about American politics. The only thing I know about American politics is what I see on the news, which is very skewed. And obviously, the news back in 2016 was very, very big Orange Man bad. Very much so. And so actually speaking to my audience and then starting to see myself the gradual dissolving of quality with our franchises and what was happening with our franchises, I started to say, wait a minute, what's going on here? And that allowed me to have more conversations with other people. And particularly being a massive Doctor Who fan, and I saw the destruction of the franchise by bringing on Whittaker. You know, be careful what you wish for. Because I was pro Whittaker. I was pro Jodie Whittaker becoming the Doctor. I was. I've made no bones about it. I was wrong. I'm quite happy to say I was wrong. Which a lot of people do have a problem saying. And I realized that we were losing our franchises to this terrible epidemic, this masticization of current dayism. And I might have realized too late. I don't know. Definitely too late to save what franchises we've seen go into the shitter. But I believe this is very controversial what I'm going to say next. So please, if you do have pearls, clutch them at your next available opportunity. I believe that most of us are just good, decent, normal human beings. I think most of us are good, decent, tolerant human beings, and tolerant by the fact that we're not bothered by people who have a different lifestyle to us. But our franchises are being run by people who are extremists. And you can tell that they're extremists because when you can't even, and I'll probably get demonetized for saying this now because this is YouTube, but when you can't even say what a fucking normal woman is nowadays, it's crazy. But that makes you a transphobe, as? No, it doesn't, because I'm not scared. Phobic means scared of. I'm not scared. I've said this before. Again, I'll say it again. Sorry for repeating myself to the people who've heard this, but there are new people every time. I have every sympathy in the sun for transgender people who suffer legitimately from body dysmorphia. I've dealt with trans people in the past through work that I've done who have had to deal with body dysmorphia. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Feeling that you're trapped in the wrong body. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And I believe that those people have had their plight complete and utterly co-opted by attention-seeking narcissists on social media, which is filtered into governance, which is filtered into entertainment and is filtered into corporation. Because if you're a narcissist, a raving narcissist, there's nothing easier about getting attention when you're also protected. When you're also protected. And I think the people who legitimately suffer from body dysmorphia, I think they have every right to identify as how they identify. But these people are also fully aware that they will never biologically be that. That's the thing which kills them. That's the thing which causes such a high rate of Minecrafting. Is because they actually do understand this and realize this. And that's the, unfortunately, that's the mental thing. That's the thing which drives them to take their own lives. And it's tragic. That is actual tragic. And as I said, I have every single solitary sympathy in the world for those people. But I think we are dealing on social media particularly. I think we're dealing with narcissistic, attention-seeking people. And I also think we're dealing with people who are so socially uneducated nowadays because they don't go out. They don't meet people. They don't socialize in person. They live in front of a screen. They don't develop social interactions even at school or university because they've become so insular and their world has become online. And so they're no longer beginning to develop the fundamentals of social interaction, not just meeting people, but hearing the word no and disagreements and understanding how to deal with disagreements and people who you won't necessarily get along with, even people who you might agree with, but don't from a personality perspective gel with. They're not developing any of these very basic social skills. They're coming online and they're getting extreme conversations on social media that immediately devolve into slagging matches. There's no critical thinking. There's no debate. There's no argument because social media has been designed to be confrontational with limited ability to say what you want to say, with limited ability to put context and evidence or whatever it may be to support your points of view. Social media has designed, and this is a fact, by the way, social media was designed to cause confrontation and argument because that generates interaction. And that's what they want, interaction. It's all metrics, not matrix, metrics. The easiest way to get people to interact is to have arguments, get people chiming in. And that's what they've been brought up on socially. That's what they've been brought up on. So it's no wonder that whether they be a narcissist or whether they be socially inept, if you find something which gets you attention, if that dopamine hit is no longer there because you're not being interacted with on social media, you're not being rewarded with a love heart or a like or a star or something that says affirmation, 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 then what you do is you attach yourself to something which will give you attention, but it will also give you protection. And so a lot of things like what we now class as the alphabet community and stuff like that, they are organizations that have been co-optive and overrun by bad actors. And the good, normal people who may have a different lifestyle than other people, they get swept away and they get tarred with the same brush as these people who have come in and destroyed decades worth of tolerance being built up. Because let's just be perfectly honest. What is going on now on social media and with corporations and with entertainment? Do you think that's building tolerance? No, it's causing division. It's doing the exact opposite. It's degrading and eroding tolerance. So we are currently living in a society. We live in a society where an organic level of tolerance, because the way that, let's just say the homosexual community, the way that homosexuals were treated in the 80s versus the 90s versus the 2000s, I've seen it. I'm old enough to have seen it. Has developed quite dramatically in terms of tolerance levels. Now it's all politicized. Your sexuality is politicized. Your gender is politicized. Your color is politicized. Your ethnicity is politicized. Your social economic background is politicized. Everything is now politicized for what? Engagement, compliance, re-education. So forgive me. And by forgive me, I mean, I don't care. If you can shove your pronouns up your sad fucking pathetic asses, because I choose to live in reality, not fantasy land. But yes, my favorite food is cheese, to answer your super chat. Robert, again, thank you, man. You're a very, very generous soul, and I do appreciate you. Thomas Steen with a $2 says, I like AEW, but it was better the first 2 years. Much. I liked it when it started. I liked its sort of indie trying to go legit, trying to go a bit more mainstream image, attitude, whatever you want to call it. That was cool. Yeah. That was all good. And I like that they started to develop a deserved audience. But then I'll just say it, the more established mainstream wrestlers they got in, the worse it got. The worse it got. That's what I would say. Draconic Iron Mage, Ice Mage, not Iron Mage, Ice Mage with a $5 says, good day, Owl. Good day, all. I was trying to say as and all at the same time. Good day, all. As, how you've been liking Starfield? I went into it in this stream, buddy. Haven't watched the streams to say spoiler free. Well, aside from that clone bit on the real BBC. I've been, as you may have heard, dude, I've been through it on this stream. So thank you, man. EO has become a member at the sorcerer level. Thank you, EO. And man bun extraordinaire Dan Vask with 100 Brazilian, which is £2.50 here in the UK. So that person that said, hey, sorry, I only super chatted £5. You did twice as much as Dan Vask did. I'm just saying. A humble tribute to this man's ginormous testicles. Dan, as you well know, my friend, as you well know, the word that they hate the most is the word no. And I don't know if I've got ginormous testicles for saying the word no, but I think we live in a world of cowards that are scared to say the word no. And I like to say the word no to those type of people. Love you, Dan. By the way, if you're not subscribed to Dan Vast's channel, subscribe. The guy is self-taught, by the way. Self-taught unbelievable singer. Unbelievable singer. He'll sing anything. From hard rock, metal, he'll fucking sing opera. I heard Dan's Nessun Dorma. Hit me right there. Dan Vass singing Nessun Dorma, absolutely incredible. So love you, buddy. And yeah, learn to say the word no, folks. It's very liberating, and it does. You see, this is hey, I'll quickly go into a very pathetic psychological game that's played. Dan Vass tweets my rant about the pronoun business in Starfield. Now, as you know, that's just a minor piece. That's a small piece of a much bigger thing that we've discussed. We've gone into multiple times. What the freaks and the weirdos will do is they'll try and use that as a bubble again, because they love dealing with bubbles. They'll try to make that the whole thing. Oh, this guy is just bothered about pronouns. Why is he so bothered about pronouns? So from the beginning, from the very inception, they either are purposely being ignorant of the context of everything, or just ignorant because of the way that social media has just taught them to consume bites, sound bites, and that's the whole thing. No context. Why have context? And then they try to shame you. They try to play the shame game. It's only this. Why so bothered about this? Why are you are you going to cry? Are you going to cry? By the way, they are spewing tears down their face while they're saying this with the mask on. You know, with the mask on going, are you going to cry? So they try and shame you by pathetic, childish insults. Now, sorry, I'm an old man with pretty thick skin. Childish insults, terrible basic bitch 1D chess attempts at reverse psychology don't work. Don't work on me. Unfortunately for you, I am very comfortable with who I am as a human being, but I don't fall for that nonsense. But that's how they try and get you. They'll try and shame you, isolate you, and shame you into compliance. No. 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 I'll keep being vocal. One day, maybe YouTube will be like, sorry, we don't like you talking. Maybe. I think if things continue the way that they're going, we might get to that phase. Then I'll just go on to Kick or Rumble or something and just stream all day, play video games all day. But I promise you this, folks. I promise you this. There is nothing, not a single solitary thing that I have said that is remotely actually controversial. Not one thing. Normal people, they will attempt to shame you with their extreme ideology. But normal people, regular people who get up at 7 o'clock in the morning to go to work for 8 o'clock, that work an 8, 9, 10-hour day, that come home to a family or maybe not and cook food and sit down and just try and watch a bit of entertainment before they go to bed to do it all over again. Normal, salt of the earth people, no. Nothing that's been said is even remotely controversial. And even 10 years ago, 99% probably of the stuff which is going on today would be laughed out of here. Laughed out of here. Brass Monkey with a $20 for the house fund. Brass Monkey, thank you. He's a good one. He's a mod as well. He's a good one. He's a lovely sausage. It's in the book. The September's Mortgage Fund is alive and well. Thank you, Brass Monkey Man. Thank you, Brass Monkey Man. Person whose name I have never been able to pronounce. I'm just going to go EO, because that's, I think, what Gary and I decided we can just say. EO has been a sorcerer for 7 months and says intersectionality is nothing more than a power play to make us do and say what they want, like we're puppets. Time to cut the strings. Intersectionality is about not being good enough. Is letting people in who are not qualified. That's what it's about. It's about hire me based off my this or based off my gender, based off my color, based off my ethnicity. Don't hire me because I'm actually not right for the job. Somebody else has got better qualifications. Somebody's got better experience. I'm a victim because of my gender, my race, my sexuality, my orient. That's intersectionality. It's about victimization. It's about victimhood. Did you get here based on merit? The meritocracy? Meritocracy. Merit. Did you get here on merit? No. I got here because of intersectionality. Do you deserve to write that film, direct that film, write that comic? No. You're here because of intersectionality. You're here because of your superficial traits, which are being exploited because current day. That way, people who are not good enough, who are not qualified, can get themselves positions that they shouldn't ever hold. Congratulations. Welcome. Well, let's see how that's working out for it. Let's see how that's working out, shall we? Disney, how's that doing? Oopsies. Certain game studios, how's that working out for you? Oh, Volition. Oh, oopsies. That's intersectionality. Victimhood. Ian Soforth with a £25 says, everyone thought you were just annoyed at the game, but little did they know that it was all just a calculated ploy to go viral. Yes. Yes. Some silly people just thought it was me just pissed off with a culmination of constant barrage of current day, no matter what form of entertainment I turned on, be it a video game, be it a TV show, be it a movie, be it a comic, whatever it may be. You know, silly people thought it was a culmination of all these leading to one massive rant. When actually, I just wanted all the commie filth on Twitter to make me go viral. That's all I ever wanted. By the way, thank you to the, I think, 400 new Twitter followers I've had in the last 48 hours. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I just put a racially insensitive joke on Twitter. I hope nobody gets upset. Melanie Mack just said, is Asian Tomb Raider, because X-Ray Girl's kind of got like a green, green cut off top, and she's wearing a backpack, so she looks like an Asian Lara Croft. So I replied with Cara Loft. Oh man, please don't cancel me, pronoun people. Please don't get upset. Just jokes. Please don't get upset. I tell you what, though, if Hassan Piker's retweeting it or talking about it, then boy, that guy really doesn't have much to say, does he? Holy shit, dude. Fucking hell. Scraping the bottom of the barrel with me, I'm just saying. Lottie with a £2 says, ironically, a £30 bag is a 2-man lift on job sites. Really? See, I love getting me some facts. I love getting me some knowledge. Health and safety. Oh, hey, by the way, folks, I'll say something else since Lottie's brought this up. You know how we're just talking earlier about ESG and what it entails, and basically we're gonna tell you how much energy you can use, where you can go, all this kind of stuff. When I'm at the gym, I've got my Beats by Dr. Dre headphones on, and I'm listening to my tunes, which from my iPhone. And I'm there on the treadmill, walking really slowly, because fat bastard. But I'm on the treadmill anyway. And I'm listening to my music, and I've got it loud, and I've got it loud. I want that adrenaline to start coursing through my body. And I'm listening to my music, and then I get a beep in my ear or a ding on my iPhone. And what happens when I look? It says, your music is too loud. You've gone through your allocation of how loud you can have your music for the week without it hurting your eardrums. You need to reduce the volume of your music. Otherwise, you could damage. Nanny! Oh, thank you. Oh, but you'll get all the people. Oh, thank you for telling me how high I can listen to my music. I'll listen. Thank you. I'll reduce the volume now, Apple. Thank you, Apple, who make these fucking things in China where kids fucking get paid pennies and throw themselves down staircases in an effort to fucking kill themselves because they can't take it anymore. Oh, thank you for telling me about how fucking loud I can listen to my music. Do I turn my music down? Let's have a guess, shall we? What's that word that we've been saying today? What's that word that we've been saying over and over again that they don't like? What's that word again? It's only got 2 letters. I can't remember. Refresh my memory, chat. Refresh my memory. I can't remember what that word is. A lot of Germans in the chat. Just saying. Exactly. No. I press dismiss. And then every 15 minutes, it will come back up. Dismiss. If I want to go fucking deaf, that's my decision to make. Nanny state. I don't know. Maybe that corporate governance is taking on a slightly different meaning. I don't know. Maybe it's not quite the meaning that the classic meaning that they made. Maybe corporation actually wants to govern you. Maybe corporation just wants to govern you. The Sigma with the $5 is looking forward to seeing you play Starfield again, as hate the wokeness in the game. However, as long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good. Absolutely. As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good. As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good. It'll probably be about because this episode's going on a little bit, but it's because you guys are awesome, and we've got stuff to say. But I might have to start smashing through a little bit now. Get something to eat. do the Starfield stream, and then hit the gym. John Collins with a 5 Canadian says, thoughts on Eduardo? He was a hero for us at Celtic. He's up. Is he up to much over there at Palace? Well, he scored today. Eduardo's done well for us, and he scored today, and we won 3-2. So right now he's a bit of a hero for me. Brian Freeze with a €5 says, did you play Elder Scrolls Online? And if yes, did you like it? I did play it for a bit. I didn't like it when it first came out. Then they made some major changes to it and it became a lot more fun. But then every expansion pack just was the same. And I just lost my interest in it. Bowie. Do I ever plan on ranting about WoW anymore? I don't play WoW anymore, dude. My time with WoW has come to an end. I didn't even buy the latest expansion, even to play it in private and just see what it's like. I just got no interest in World of Warcraft, dude. I don't like Blizzard Entertainment as a company anyway. Scum company with scum people. Draconic Iron Mage with a Ice Mage, with a $5 says, sorry for the redundant super chat. I'll use this one to say, have a good Sunday and congrats on the weight loss. Put it towards the gym fund. Will do. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. And thank you. Appreciate the, hold on. I was going to put it on the house fund. I'll put it towards the gym fund, which is 10 months. 10 months has been paid for on the gym fund. Just saying. By the way, that's nothing I started. That's something you guys started. Just saying. But basically, yeah, people who have asked for their super chats to be put towards the gym fund, you've paid what would equate to 10 months worth of gym, and I've only been a member for 2.5 months. So you're very, very superstarish. Jack has been a member for 16 months at the Bard level. Thank you, Jack. Tom with a £2 says, and I'm feeling glad it's all over. Glad all over. Okay. Donna Hertzengirther Nurser with an 11-month sorcerer says, you are looking so great. Keep up the great work. Life would suck without our ass. Giggity. Keep healthy as always. Thank you, Donna. I see you on Twitter. I see your support. So thank you so much indeed, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Darth Jazzmag has been a sorcerer for 12 months a year. Says, keep it up, as way better entertainment than normal TV chat. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Flu Man Blue with a $5 says, what they don't get is there's no place for them and their ideas at the end of the road they're trying to pave. 100%. But dude, that's called communism. Don't spoil the surprise for them. It won't be a surprise for us when we get chucked in the mass grave. But it'll be why am I going in there? I'm one of you. You never were. You never were. But let's let them. Let's leave that surprise for them. Sorry, I got distracted. Somebody sent me some bobs. Well, they didn't send me some bobs, but there's a TikTok account. I wanted to share it on Twitter. There's a TikTok account which I have been dying laughing. Guess what? They're not very politically correct. Guess what? That's the point. And it's these guys playing golf with a a very attractive lady with very nice bobs. And she's a golfer. You know, this isn't like silly. The golfer. And she tees off. She tees off on the golf course. And the guy who's with her just goes, great tits. I died laughing. And he tries to keep a straight face because obviously it's a skit. And he tries desperately to keep a straight face. And he actually ends up cracking laughing at the end. But oh, it is so funny. It is so funny. I'm just trying to see if I saved it. I don't think I saved it. And I don't think you can check what you've liked on Instagram. But anyway, somebody just sent me another skit from them where they're trying to get the woman to get into the golf cart, but the golf cart's going too quickly, so she has to grab onto the side. So she's running and it's all just bouncing. Hold on. Bert. Oh, that's 2 secs. Actually, this person's been stalking me for years. Off you. I'm actually blocking somebody on Twitter. Very rarely do that. Very, very rarely do that. But this person's been is a freak stalker since my WoW days. Just stalking. Just like managing your tweets and stuff. Not as bad as Angry Joe. But they're just but they got mad again because just not, you know, I don't want to say the word, don't want to comply to your compelled speech bollocks. So I'll let them do yourself a favor, by the way, if you ever see this, do yourself a favor, just go look after the child that you have and be a fucking good parent. Stop wasting your time letting me live rent-free in your fucking degenerate fucking stalker brain. You mental, because you're mentally fucking ill. You are mentally ill. How many years of stalking now? 5, 6? Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go suck some Blizzard dick. That's all you're good for. Nah, sorry, I take that back. That's not fair. You probably like Blizzard dick up your ass as well as sucking it, so, you know. Either is a good one. But yeah, Fuman Blue. This super chat suddenly never became so relevant. They don't get what that they're not part of that. Yeah, just with even that. What's homophobic? What's homophobic about what I just said? What's homophobic? When somebody simps so hard for a corporation, they don't care if they take it or give it. That's not homophobic. That's just saying they'll bend over backwards for Daddy Corporation because Daddy Corporation tells them what to do. So they'll do whatever they want. It's not called homophobia. Stop using words you don't understand the meaning of. There are multiple people in my audience right now that are gay. I have interactions with on a nearly daily basis. Stop trying to use terminologies that you think is going to get people to go, oh, I'm not this or that. You're pathetic. This is why we say the word no. Because you try to use words like homophobic, transphobic, racist, sexist, white supreme, in an effort to try and make that person be quiet. And you want that person to be quiet because they're not saying what you want them to say Because at the end of the day, as we've established from square fucking one, it's all about the end game of compelled speech. No. No. You think there's a place for you in this common utopia? You're the first one in the mass fucking grave, bitch. And guess what? Here's the joke. You're gonna dig it for yourself. You're gonna dig it for yourself, like you've been doing for the last few years. And then when you end up in it, and somebody's there chucking dirt on you, and you're wondering, how did I get here? How? How did I get here? Hi. You were the one that said yes to everything. That's how you got here. That's how you got here. Is as I am Knuff. I am Knuff. 100%. Right. What we got? Soundwave. God, I was trying to smash through these, and then we didn't. Soundwave TM3 with a $50 says, "Sup, big dog? Add this to the conversation. Add to this conversation. Try to last night before you logged off, but your point about Bethesda hits home compared to your take on Blizzard on Gearbox and their wokeness. Definitely Bethesda has been great, but this trend sucks." It does. Nothing is this a threat? Nothing even, dude, you need to fucking open your ears, because nothing of what I said even constituted a threat. What I said, if you fucking opened up your ears, because you're too fucking stupid, and by the way, this is the last response you're getting because you're clearly just looking for attention. What I'm saying is the people who you, in your ignorance, are saying yes to over and over again, they, not me, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck what you call yourself or how you identify, but I'm not playing your game. When you ask me to play your game, I'm not playing your game. The people who you're saying yes to all of this, they're the ones who will turn on you when you have served your purpose to them. Me, I don't give a fuck. But it'll be too late by then, because you'll never see it coming. You'll never see it coming. It's the West. It's the Soundwave. It's the West. You go to pretty much any other country that doesn't succumb to this Western ideology, and they for the most part are just kind of normal. You know, go over to Japan or somewhere where gender roles are very specific, where this ideology doesn't exist. Only in small. There's always small pockets in other places, but this doesn't exist. They look at the West and they laugh. Have you seen like Japan laughing at all the fucking Western shit that we put out? I get why. I get why. I get why. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. If I'm a phobe, I just need to. And if I'm a phobe and you want to have a go at me for being a phobe, or an ist, I'm an ist or a phobe or whatever. But then you insult me for one of my characteristics, like say bald. Hello. Beautiful. Then doesn't that make you hypocritical, because you are taking somebody's superficial trait, which is like all the others, and then insulting it? So that makes you a hypocrite, does it not? A hypocrite. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It only works one way. It only works one way. Gotcha. You're protected. Gotcha. But Daddy Corporation protects us. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm bored. Did he not realize? Hey, look, seriously, look. If you look closely, you'll see that I actually, that isn't hair. That isn't pink hair. They them's accusing others of crying over words. I know. Why? Crying over pronouns. Just fucking say it. Say it. No. You play your game. You play your game. You have fun in your playground, playing your game, calling yourself whatever you want. Nah. I'm okay. Don't need to. Harbinger with a £10 says, congratulations on your viral Bethesda run. It's reaching far and wide. It's even reaching spaces I never thought it would. The Actman and Hassan were flapping their gums too. Their prerogative to do so. It's like I said, it's a small piece of a much bigger picture. But, give people something to talk about. Cool. Henry back to play. And by the way, thank you, dude. With the $5 says, good morning, Az. Just wanted to stop and buy and provide some support. Keep rocking and rolling, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Henry. Bashy Washy with $100 is paying for Az's castle. Now back to the street, turning tricks to support Az and his habits and addiction. Are you still here, Bashy Washy? Get out there. Get out there. Fucking hell. Taking time off to deliver is fine, but then starting to talk when you're wasting good time on the streets? Come on, man. Get out. But as I said earlier, and I'll say this again, if there's an option to opt in to the stupidness, where's the option to opt out of the stupidness? Oh, there isn't one. Oh, there isn't one. Lenny with a €5 says, living like the opposite gender is a solution, but it's being sold as the only one. Therefore, when it doesn't work, people think it can't. People think they can't be helped. Well, I don't think it helps, Lenny, that a lot of people are not being given the correct help that they need. Let's just put it as tactfully as that. Woke Troll with a $20 for the Coke and Happy Endings Fund. Thank you, Woke Troll. Yay. Hookers and blow. Draconic Ice Mage with a $5 says, Az, say my name however you like, sir. Iron Mage, Ice Mage, Iron Mage. Part of the kind of likes iron better than ice, but you can call me Draconic or Dim if you like. Mucking up people's names is what I do, dude. Draconic Ice Mage with a $10 says, Az, say my name however you like, sir. I flip back and forth as to whether ice or iron sounds better since the first time you said it that way. If it's easier, just call me Draconic. They did twice in 2 supers. Thank you, man. Iris Rodo with a £5 says, plan to end woke tards. Simple. Don't breed with them and they'll die out. Well, joke's on them. They don't want to breed, thankfully. Replace get woke, go broke with get woke, no poke. And this is for the house fund. Going into the house fund, dude. And thank you. Appreciate you. In the book. Eddie Brock with a €2.50 says, what? Blue Beetle crossed 100 million worldwide? Let's see. It's probably updated by now. Let's see if Blue Beetle has managed, after 3 weekends, to get across the 100 million mark. Just 101 million. Nearly 102 million. So they just scraped over it's oh, dear God. Hold on, let's have a quick look. It's so bad. Here's the weekends. 25 million to 12 million to 7.2, which is a prediction, by the way. Now, last week, both of the Sundays have been reduced by hundreds of thousands. I think this got reduced by 400,000, and last week, this got reduced by 500,000. So if this gets reduced even by a few 100,000, it's terrible as it is, but it's what, 120, 240, 300. This is looking like 125 to 150 million loss. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. Approximately 125 to 150 million loss. That's what it's looking like at the moment. Oopsies. Draconic Ice Mage did actually retract their first super, and then they did it on the second one. Chair Henry has been a sorcerer for 4 months. Me 4 months as Magic Man, Magic Noises. Yes. Thank you, dude. Paul Kerr gifted 5 memberships to the stream. Thank you, Paul. Iden, I'm going to butcher your name, dude, and I'm really sorry. And Paul, again, massive thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. Iden, Abarev, with a 6 shekels and their first super chat on the channel. So thank you, Iden. First time donating. Love you. Love from Israel. Thank you. Appreciate you. You take care. New Kamal with a Sorcerer membership. Thank you. Appreciate that as well. Darius White with a $20 says, Brown here again. Yeah, Darius White, who, by the way, is brown. Darius White with a 20. Brown here again. Here's a little something for the Hoos Fund. By the way, there was a time when everyone who was anyone was a eugenist. After World War II, nobody was. I'm hoping that these cultural fads will go the same way as the dodo. Well, I mean, every decade is different. The 80s was very different from the 90s. The 90s was different to the 2000s. Well, the 2000s were pretty boring, to be honest with you. The 2010s were different to the 2000s because then we saw this absolute rise in ideology. We're in 2023 at the moment, and I think we're starting to see the beginnings of people sick and tired of this shit. Does it mean? And by the way, thank you. It's in the book. Does this mean it's going to go? No. Does it mean that it can be drastically reduced? Sure. You see, one thing that people are very disingenuous about, because people are disingenuous about nature because they want their confirmation bias, is nobody's saying that there isn't room for this for a niche audience. Nobody's saying that. You know, create your niche content. But the problem is you're taking established characters and established franchises, and you're trying to co-opt that into your niche content for a mainstream audience, and it's not washing. It's not washing at all. But because you are backed by billion-dollar corporation, then you have a lot of backing, and you can get very vocal about it. So that's where we get all the crap from. So make your shit. Make your niche shit. Whatever. Who cares? Nobody gives a shit about that. But when you start co-opting beloved franchises in an effort to push it, that's when people get fucked off. But we're not dealing with people who are wanting to contextually understand everything. Dutch Ritz with a $5 says, Az has joined the alphabet people by transitioning into a fit beast. No, I think Dutch, sorry, man, I'm gonna have to call you out here. Doesn't me wanting to lose weight and being on this weight loss journey that I'm on, doesn't that make me a supreme now? Doesn't that make me an alt-right, far-right something or other? Because only the alt-right have a fixation with exercise. Sorry, Dutch, gotta call you out there, man. Keep up the good work. Plus, need to counterbalance all the cancer you're getting from watching Ahsoka. This is for the Mort Gage Fund. In we go. Hey, folks, because I had a wank last night, I woke up and I didn't feel in the mood for sex today. Does that mean I'm now asexual and I'm part of this? I can go onto the. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And it goes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Because that's pretty much where we are, isn't it? I'm not in the mood for sex today. I'm now asexual, which makes me part of a protected community. You can't have a go at me. So anyone that insults me, that is a targeted attack on a minority, and I'll be reporting you. And YouTube will slap you on the wrist and all that stuff. What if I do that? Okay, Dan, I just muted the conversation. Not you. I just muted the conversation. So now I won't get any more notifications on my Twitter about it. There's a lot of people doing a lot of screaming about a lot of things. Okay. Soundwave TM3 with a 10-month. Witcher says, yeah, agree. I also have a house in Mexico and my kids go to school there. When I tell them this shit has no influence, there's no multi-bathroom, no pronoun shit, they are trying to live life for some taco familial. It's the West. It's just the West. It's the West, and mostly in California. A lot of this stuff just originates from fucking Cali. What's the latest trend that we can co-opt for money to try and make money out of it? Because money is always the end game. Eddie Brock with a €2 for this. Is James Gunn deleted his Facebook after DC Comics backlash? I don't know what backlash. I don't even know what backlash you're referring to. Are you referring to those tweets that surfaced of his opinions on Batman, the Batman movie, and the Batman Christopher Nolan stuff? Do I still play WoW? I don't, Dominic. No, I haven't played WoW for years. I don't even know the last time I logged on. But I didn't even purchase the latest expansion. I just no interest. No interest. Those days are gone, my friend. Those days are gone. Gunslinger 177 has been a sorcerer for 17 months. And they say, I had Starfield pre-installed on Game Pass, but I just uninstalled after seeing your rant and Bethesda's response to Dr. Disrespect. Did Bethesda respond to Dr. Disrespect? Hold on. Because I think somebody said that Dr. Disrespect, when he got to the pronoun bit, rolled his eyes or something. I don't know if he actually did anything like, said anything. But somebody said he rolled his eyes or something. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, hold on. Oh, Dr. Disrespect just got even cooler. Dr. Disrespect was rejected a Starfield sponsorship deal due to his recent transphobia and he got triggered on stream because the head of Bethesda Publishing has pronouns in his bio. These guys wouldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby if pronoun trigger them. No, that's just the thing. We've lived Modern Warfare lobbies. You wouldn't fucking survive it because you need pronouns. We've heard it all. We've heard every fucking name under the sun, every oof, every oh my goodness, every oh my lord. We've heard it all. But you're the one who can't fucking handle this fucking shit. You want your compelled speech. You want it to be accepted. We don't want to play your game. You can play your game. Nobody is stopping you. Play your game. We just don't want to play along with you. That's what makes you mad. That's what makes you mad. Because again, the ultimate goal is compliance, compelled speech, obey, do as we say, call us what we want, respect us. No. No. First of all, respect is earned and not given willy-nilly. Second of all, play in your playground, call yourself what you want, Herzer, fucking peach, frog, whatever you want to call yourself. That's your fun to have. I'm not playing your game. I'm not playing your game. Okay? I'll just be over here drinking a coffee or something. But have fun. Gotta have a couple of headphones.
Okay. Now everything's starting to make sense. Everything's starting to make sense now.
Hold on, let's go. Hold on. Need to turn this up. Need to turn the dock up. Love you, Doc. Member of the Champions Club, 36 months. Champions Club for life. Firm handshakes. 6'8", great. 37-inch vertical leap. He's the man. Greatest streamer of our time. So here we go. Pete Hines, he, him. He, him. Pete Hines has to comply. He's in a Western video game developer. Has to comply. Has to comply with the compelled speech from the people who will go mental, as we're seeing on Twitter, when you don't want to play their games. So just look where the cursor is for Dr. Disrespect.
Him. Got it.
He, him, got it.
Okay. Now everything's starting to make sense. Everything's starting to make sense now. Everything's starting to make sense. Got it.
Yeah, it is, Doc. Yes, it is.
All right.
Yes, it is.
I got it. So,
yeah.
I got to say this, Chance, for just real quick. I just got to get it off my chest. Obviously, we've been hyping up Star Citizen for Starfield for a long time. We've been making it very vocal, right, Chance? We had our team reach out. Hey, can we work with you? Can we do something? Due to past controversies, there's no way we can work with Dr. Disrespect.
Do what we tell you to do. Say what we want you to say. Do you not get it yet? Well, audience, look, I'm preaching to the converted here. You know exactly what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying. You don't say what we want you to say, do what we want you to do, you get cancelled. You get cut off. Comply. Dr. Disrespect, which he won't. Dr. Disrespect could make a video denouncing everything that he's ever said in the past. He won't. He can denounce everything. He can go down on bended knee and ask for forgiveness. Please, compelled speech, fucktards. Please, forgive me for every indiscretion that I have made, every word that I have said that you have not agreed with. Please, let me back into your fold. I prostrate myself in front of thee. That would never be enough. That would never be enough. There is no forgiveness. Forgiveness does not exist. Only compliance exists.
How about just give me, like, let me play the game when some of the others are playing it. How about that? Yeah, that's still the case.
Okay, that's not it though, folks. That's not it. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. That's not it though. That's not it. So the person posts this, you know, Dr. Disrespect was rejected a Starfield sponsorship deal due to his recent transphobia. And he got triggered on stream. Nah, he wasn't triggered. He wasn't triggered. You don't, again, being disingenuous, you're creating something which didn't happen. He clearly made light of it, made a joke about it, talked about it in a very controlled manner, and we all saw the state of mind he was in. He was like, this is what happens when you don't fucking comply. So anywho, by the way, Dr. Disrespect made fucking maps for Modern Warfare. I think it was Modern Warfare, yeah. He made fucking maps. He was employed by the company. If there's anybody on planet fucking Earth that I would go into a Modern Warfare 2 lobby with, it would be the Doc. It'd be a pleasure to get mowed down by the first grenade that gets thrown over the building for you, Doc. So Dr. Disrespect replies, some of these poor young people are just depressed. Amen. We talked about it earlier. They've never socially interacted properly. They've lived in front of a screen. They've never gone out into the world. We say touch grass. They try and use it, but it's projection. They've lived in front of a fucking computer screen all their life. They haven't developed proper social skills. They don't understand that the world isn't black and white, he or she, her or zer. That the world is a very complicated place, and people can agree with you on one thing, and guess what? Sugar bumps, they might disagree with you on something else. Nothing is black and white. No life experience. Completely agreed. Went through it today. And completely misdirected by the internet. Absolutely, we've been through it today on the stream. Dr. Disrespect. How old's Doc? 41? 40? 41? Somebody who's lived a life, who's understood, who's actually gone out there, worked, seen the industry, worked within the industry. He knows what it's all about. Look at my words being taken out of context. Again, we just said that. They're using words like triggered. He's not triggered at all. Not remotely triggered at all. Just telling you how it is. In actual fact, he's being very open. Very open. Their insecurities are obvious. Oh my God. Doc, this is why I fucking love you. This is why I fucking love you. It's so wonderful reading what a normal person says. Now, the Doc is obviously extraordinary, but we can't simp too hard. But this is how a normal, regular person sees this shit. What have I been saying all stream? All the people going, haha, you're triggered by pronouns. Haha, look at this fucking idiot. He's blah, 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 blah. They have the smiley face mask on, and underneath it, they're like, ah! Why won't you fucking say what we want you to say? Their insecurities shine drip through. Fuck the YouTube clout chasers that want to make this into content. I'm okay with that. That's their job. I'll never pull down somebody's content ever. I'm as much open to criticism or praise. Just saying, or praise. I'm open to criticism or praise as anyone else is. So you go make your $10 ad revenue, or if you're mundane, Matt, probably £1. But okay, don't worry about it. By the way, my Uber Eats is late. Move your fucking ass. So I'm okay with that side. That's business. That doesn't affect me at all. Make your videos, say what you want. That's all good. That's all good. That's the nature of YouTube. It's these people. It is actually these social media people that don't understand shit. Brought up in front of the screen, been told what to think, what to say, but unfortunately, more importantly, what not to. What not to. Politics should stay out of the video game industry because it's gender politics. It's gender ideology. Absolutely right. Or I think I've been very, very gracious when I said, if you want to put this dog shit in for the people that play in the playground and call themselves Peach Perzer and whatever, if you want to do that, where's my option not to play in the playground? I want to play in space with my spaceship, but I don't want to play in your silly playground. Where's my option to skip? Just to skip. What pronoun? Skip. Where's that? Doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because it's compelled. Because this is the woke accepted norm now, and you either comply or you are cancelled, and we will destroy your life, your livelihood, and try and take away every single solitary thing from you until ultimately you Minecraft yourself. Politics should stay out the video game industry entirely, along with people like this. Yeah. Absolutely. Moderator for Vorsh says everything. Says everything you need to know. Doc, you are a fucking legend. You are the GOAT. That's why I love Doc. He's entertaining. He's funny. He's clearly intelligent. And he's got his own mind. And unfortunately, kids brought up on social media today, they don't. Never mind kids, there are plenty of adults. They don't. Tell us what to say, daddy. Daddy government. Daddy corporation, tell us what to say, tell us what to do. Did I do good? Did I do right? What's this big hole in the ground? Why am I being pushed in it? I don't care about the pronoun mafia. As I've said today, I'll say it again for probably the third or fourth time. You put whatever you want in your bio to remind you that once upon a time you used to be a man. Because every time you see those pronouns, rest assured, you're looking at what you used to be that you no longer are. You got your balls cut off. Comply. Keep complying. Keep complying. Oh, there's Matt Jarbo. Matt Jarbo, who I'm going to ban from chat because, sorry, Matt, you're not going to get clout from me, mate. Matt Jarbo, who's the clinger, the shit clinger on the anus of YouTube. who said, I saw yesterday when Rich from Review Tech tweeted something, and Matt said something about being thin-skinned. Look at this thin-skinned person. Matt, I just want to remind you that you destroyed your YouTube career, your livelihood, everything, what little reputation you thought you had. You destroyed it all for being a thin-skinned bitch. I don't give a fuck what video you make about me. I don't report videos. I don't give a fuck. Call me what you want. Say what you want. I don't give a fuck. I've actually got thick skin. You destroyed your own fucking reputation, YouTube channel, career, and everything by being a thin-skinned bitch that reported channels that dared criticize you or laugh at you because you couldn't take it. Mr. Free Speech Absolutist was reporting people for saying things I don't like. The projection from you is laughable. If you weren't such a fucking joke, I might say something more, but you're done. You're gone. Fine, you can make your videos, get your clout elsewhere, mate. You have nothing that I'm interested in hearing at all. Now, where's my fucking Uber Eats, bitch? You're late. I've been waiting. If it's cold, I'm having it fucking docked off your wages. Now then, where were we? That, folks, by the way, is that's a definition of a clout chaser, which is the only thing that they're able to do once they destroyed their YouTube career. Once they destroyed any small fragment of reputation that they had. Once they destroyed all of that, that's all they're ever able to do. They'll never, ever get anywhere ever again because they showed their true colors of who they are, which was a hypocrite. That's why we ignore people like that. They have nothing of interest to say. But they are more than welcome to make whatever videos they want. I won't pull them down. I won't report them. Get my name out there. Get more people subscribing to the channel because of it. Because there'll be somebody who sees that and says, oh, they're not wrong. And then they'll come to this channel, then they'll fucking subscribe, or they'll follow on Twitter because they'll finally see somebody who's saying the stuff that they've been thinking for so long and thought that they were the only ones who did. But you can get your clout elsewhere, Sunshine. Elsewhere. Get your 1,300 views a video. Is that too much? That's probably too much, isn't it? Probably way too much. Metal Slave with the $20 says, I work for the biggest bank in the US. My manager is 6'2", 270 pounds, with he, him, his on his email signature. Our HR site encourages to add pronouns. My answer is no. Yes. Yes, you are encouraged. You're encouraged to do so. And then there will come a day when you are compelled to do so. First of all, you do the carrot. And when the carrot doesn't work, you do the stick. Great to see you, Metal Slave, sweetheart. Always nice to see you, love. Desi Thinker's been a... Hold on. I gotta find you. Sorcerer for 4 months. Says, I started proper dieting and workout after seeing your weight loss journey. Massive respect and love to you, as you are the hero we deserve. Hey, look. As I've said, look. I know as I've said many times, but excuse me. Seeing people inspired by the journey that I'm going on inspires me even more to continue. So things like that just spur me on to do more. So I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Tic Tac with the $20 says, as God doesn't put marble tops on cheap furniture. Much love from a fellow Chrome Dome for the house fund. Thank you, Tic Tac. It's going in the book. Going in the book. There you go. Thank you. Why doesn't he just say what we want him to say? No, but thank you for playing. Chris Chan, freshly released from prison. Chris Chan with a $10. It says, hey, Az, just want to let you know that you are more genuine than Hassan Piker. In all fairness, that's not very difficult. I think Ryan Seacrest is probably more authentic than Hassan Piker. Plus, do you think Starfield and other games will take a massive loss of players due to this stuff? As I've said, I think Starfield's going to sell well initially, but I don't think, you know, this pronoun business is this pronoun business, and I'm a female clone of a male body, all this stuff. That's eye-roll inducing stuff. Yeah. As we've gone into, the rant that I did is a culmination of just seeing this shit in all entertainment nowadays. But it's okay, whatever. I think it'll sell well, but I don't think that any of this stuff, this business, is the game's issue. I think the game has bigger issues. It looks good, yes. It looks good. I think it looks good. Is the gameplay good? I think the gameplay is pretty good, pretty solid. But in terms of character and whatnot, I think it's massively lacking. In terms of story and whatnot, massively lacking. We've already got the meme going of, as long as the credits keep rolling in, everything will be fine. We got that meme going because there's such limited dialogue with so few characters that they're just repeating the same dialogue over and over and over again. And I don't think I've been on more than 12 planets in total so far, give or take. And we already saw a massive reuse of assets, which makes me think, does that mean there is a bunch of copy and paste worlds out there? The little bugs that we've come across. And we haven't come across many. Yeah, we had a crash. Yeah, there's been some bugs. They'll eventually get pulled out. So that's fine, you know. But it's fine in as much as it can be fixed. But I don't see a mass appeal for this on the same scale that we've seen with Fallout and the Elder Scrolls. But yeah, I don't think it's that hard to be more genuine than Hassan Piker. Sorry, Mr. News Streamer Channel of the Year. And Chris, stay away from your fucking mum, all right? Fernando with an 8-month sorcerer says, you would not survive Modern Warfare 2 lobbies is the biggest projection I've seen from these online weirdos. Yes. They do give themselves away. Sassafras 141 has become a member at the sorcerer level. Thank you, Sassafras. Appreciate you. Brian McCann with a $2 says, Az, can we get more only up streams? Oh, I don't know. That last one. Eduardo. I know. What a man. I don't know. That last one killed me. It killed me. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I got to finish off Final Fantasy 16, sorry. When I'm done with Starfield, we'll set aside a day and I'll just finish off Final Fantasy 16. We've got to get that finished. I do have Armored Core, but I'm sort of having issues with it. I'm not a big mech player. It's my first Armored Core game. I need a lot of teaching. I need to get good. Grave 199 with a $2 says based as. You say based. I think ultimately it's just normal, isn't it? Just normal. Just normal people seeing stuff which isn't normal and saying, hey, we're just going to stick over here with the normal stuff. That's okay. Nick Ricada doing Nick Ricada shit. Zipper with a £10 says, first super chat for you, Az, because screw the woke. Oh, it is as well. That is their first super chat. Sorry, did I get your pronouns right? First super chat on the channel. Thank you, Zipper. Eddie Brock with a €2.50 says, thoughts on video game companies going on strike? Do it. Do it. I'm begging you, do it. Begging you. I will totally support you doing that. Support you stopping production and going on strike. Yes, 100%, absolutely. Please, I'm begging you, do it. I can just keep buying JRPGs all day, every day. Duke Dookie with the $10 says, the population of the planet hates this woke bullshit. Everyone can tell it's a massive agenda being shoved down our throats by the global banking cabal. I mean, you know, who am I to say that you're wrong? Who am I to say? Yeah, like I said, I think the vast majority of normal people, we're just sick and tired of this. And normal people come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. All kinds of shapes and sizes, and ethnicities, and backgrounds, and sexualities. Normal people come from all of those. We just want a little bit of normality back in our fucking lives. Oh, Gary just tweeted. He didn't tweet. Sorry, Gary just texted me. Let's see. Gary's like, pronouns has gone viral on Twitter and you've gone viral. I'm like, yep. Thank courtesy of Dan Vask, by the way. Courtesy of Dan Vask. Who messaged me and said, hey, do you mind if I cut your rant out and put it on and use it? I was like, sure, fill your boots, Dan. Fill your boots. Do you know something? I'll tell you this, folks. I'll tell you this. We've talked many times about hills to die on. And if you did ask, Dan, and if my hill to die on is trying to bring a little bit of normality back to the craziness, that's a good hill for me to die on. I'm happy to die on that hill. I would be happy. But this is the age of the internet, and what is viral today and being talked about today is forgotten in a week because something else has happened and something else has moved on. But if there are people out there that have seen this and understood that this is obviously a culmination of shit being thrust into every aspect of our entertainment, and they've said to themselves, yeah, I've been noticing this crap. I'm happy. The internet never forgets. Oh, I hope you don't forget. I hope the internet doesn't forget. But the news cycle pushes things on. But yeah, this can keep going as long as it can, for as I'm concerned. We've seen Dr. Disrespect talk about it. We've been talking about this business for years. This isn't, this might be viral, whatever that means, today, but this isn't something that I've just mentioned in one stream. This is stuff we've been talking about for years now. For years. And if now it gets out there to a bigger audience, and people can say to themselves, yeah, I've been thinking this for a while. I thought it was just me. Fantastic. Fantastic. I was going to say a very callous joke then, but maybe not. Jindrich Muka, Jindrich, if I've butchered your name, I do apologize, has become a member at the sorcerer level. Thank you. The Metal King with a €5 says, if you were to pick an Arrowverse show to say you somewhat liked, what would you pick? You can't pick Superman and Lois. Okay. Well, Arrow started off really well. The first 2 seasons of Arrow, I would actually say first 3 seasons. I quite enjoyed season 3. But definitely the first 2 seasons of Arrow were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. But I might be slightly fudging this. But Smallville eventually became the CW because it was on the Warner Channel, and the Warner Channel became the CW ultimately. And the first 5 seasons of Smallville are fantastic. Really, really fun TV. So if I can slightly twist that, I'd say Smallville. But if you're not going to let me have that, then I'll say the first 2 or 3 seasons of Arrow were really good. They were really good, particularly the first season. That was some good stuff. Then the CW modern day. Ben Mangarelli with a $10 says, you see what the Ackman had to say. He's been on EFAP multiple times before, and you might run into him. Hopefully, it's a good convo or peaceful. No, I mean, no, I don't. I know who they are, but I don't watch their channel. I've watched a couple of their videos before, but like I said, YouTuber does YouTuber stuff. I'm okay with that. I don't care about any of that. I don't know if he's had a go at me, or I don't know if he's agreed with some. I don't know. I don't know. That's entirely for him to do. He can do his own thing. I have no ill will, animosity towards it, regardless of where he falls. As far from the stuff that I've seen, I've quite liked, you know? So, agree or disagree, as we've already said, and as we keep on saying, do I agree with everything my friends say? No. Do I disagree with things my friends say? Yes. Do I agree with everything my mum says? No. Do I disagree with things my mum say? Yes. That's called just being a human. But I 100% believe in everything that I said there. I 100% believe in everything that I fucking said. This is a wokeism, this business, whatever you want to call it, modern day. It's a cancer in entertainment. Not just the gaming industry. It's a cancer of entertainment. And just turning on Starfield and seeing that fucking nonsense at the beginning of the game, that's a straw that breaks donkeys' backs. That's what it is. But we've already been through that. We've already been through that. This is a small aspect of a much bigger issue. Dave Grimes with a €5 says, they want to say we're triggered over pronouns, yet they are triggered over us saying no to using them. And this is for the house. Well, exactly. Again, I know we're repeating ourselves, folks, and I'm sorry that we're repeating ourselves, but it is all projection. It is all projection. They're mad because we're not eating the slop. I'm way behind. This stream's gone on way longer than anticipated. Thank you, Dave. They're mad because we're not complying to the speech. You will speak like this. No. You can, but we don't want to play the game. Where's my option to skip? Where's my option to skip this shit? Oh, there isn't one because you want us to play the game, because you're forcing us to do so, because you want to force us to say the things that we don't want to say, because it always will result in compelled speech. Luke's Television Review has become a member at the Bard level. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. And Luke's Television Review with a $10 says, I might have missed it, but are we going to get a Sound of Freedom review from you and maybe the Real BBC / Friday Night Tights? I'm going to try to see it next week sometime. But but I think there's only one showing at a cinema that's 20 miles away, and it starts at maybe not 20 miles away. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. And it starts at like 11:45 at night. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get to see it. But I would like to see it. PJH3172 with a £5 super. Thank you. Appreciate you. And Skeptical Panda with a $2.50 says, just wanted to say hi, Az. Always enjoy your takes. Thank you. Appreciate you. By the way, no, it's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Right, we're caught up, folks. And we've gone way over schedule. I was looking to start the gaming stream now, but that might be just a little bit delayed now. Zero Cool with the $5 says, when Az eats corn on the cob, he eats it the long way since he's from Puerto Rico. Correct. That's all correct. That's all facts right there. So yeah, an interesting day. Pronoun mafia, the woke mafia, they're mad because we won't comply. Do not comply, folks. Do not comply. Do not play their silly game. I'm not talking about Starfield. You can play Starfield all you want. I'm going to play Starfield. I'm talking about saying what they want you to say, doing what they want you to do. Be your own person. Be your own mind. Let them call you what they want to call you. Let them say what they want to say. You can do whatever you want. I don't have to play along with it. And you won't compel me to do so. Thank you to everybody. What the fuck is Robert Marbonette doing? Hold on, folks. We can't leave at the minute. What is... Robert, what is this? Robert, what is going on? Where does this go? There's some special effects. Okay. There's some makeup and special effects, but hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Robert, what is going on? Okay, I think I'm going to drop Robert a message and say, well, no, let's retweet his tweet. Just say, interesting pictures. Interesting pictures, Rob. It's definitely a thing. So massive thank you to everyone who came to watch today. Massive thank you indeed. Huge thanks to my mods for giving up your spare time. I really appreciate that. Every single one of you that super chatted, membered, remembered, gifted memberships. Hold on, we're still not over yet. Hold on. Thank you, by the way, for that. Zercool became a member at the Bard level. Thank you, Zercool. Luke's television review with a $20 says, here's some gas money. I think to go see Sound of Freedom somewhere. Thank you, Luke. That's really kind of you. And again, you see, this is a super which doesn't show up at the back end. There's something wrong with YouTube today. YouTube's been a bit weird. Paquette, Albert Gabriel with a 5 Canadian says, we are trying to keep the stream longer to save you from the board field. Pour les maisons. Pour les maisons. For the house. That's French. For the house. Pour la maison. Yes, you are delaying me, aren't you? I need to eat. Can I eat? I need to eat and have a coffee. Please. Please. I'm begging you. I just want to eat and have a coffee. Thank you. White with a 40 NTs. I'm not sure. What are NTs? What are NTs? Chat, tell me. What are NTs? Thank you. Zero Cool then gifted 5 memberships to the stream. So thank you, Zero Cool, for gifting 5 memberships to the stream. White is back with a 30 NTs. I'm still trying to see NTs. Taiwan. Based is what we, inverted commas, used to call common sense. You just hit the nail on the head. We've had to invent a new word for common sense. That's what we've had to do. Because it's so sparse. It's so sparse. Professor Savage Dad has become a member at the Bard level. Thank you, Professor Savage Dad. J1 became a member at the Bard level. Thank you, J1. Let's talk about that membership later, dude. Lady Pitbull became a member at the Sorcerer level. Thank you, Lady Pitbull. Appreciate you. Lenny with a €2 says, for the house. For the house. Going in the black book. Going in the little black book. And it goes. Thank you, Lenny. And it goes. And J1 with a £2 says, always a legend as never surrender. Not on this cause, you know. Not for this cause. No. Not for this cause. Absolutely not. So thank you, everyone. I will be back in half an hour to an hour where we will be on Starfield trying to find some fun. As long as we're not talking to people, it usually works out. Odin 79LTD83 has been a bard for 3 months. So thank you, Odin, for being a bard for 3 months. But I'm going to get something to eat and grab a coffee. So I'll be back within the next 30 minutes to an hour or so for a little bit of Starfield. And then we'll go, then I'll go to the gym. So until then, you wait, one more. Zero Cool with a $2 says, are the beans above the Frank down under as? Beans above the Frank. No idea what you mean. I might be being thick. No idea what you mean, but thank you, dude. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bye for now.